visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
if we...
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
In right field is number 20.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the Regional Colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within Regional Colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Shortstop number 4.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Michigan Intercollegiate Athletic Association and Adrian College promotes good sportsmanship and respect for student athletes, coaches, officials, and fans. Please join Adrian College in providing a positive environment for today's competitors by refraining from making disparaging, racist, sexist, or other derogatory comments during your time here at Nicolay Field. The MIAA encourages all of today's participants, both on the field and in the stands, to be loud, be proud, and be positive. Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder to all spectators, please be alert at all times during today's game as baseballs and other equipment can accidentally fly into the seating areas. Please be alert to the action at all times. Adrian College and Adrian College Baseball wants everyone to have a safe and enjoyable day watching today's games.
Good afternoon, baseball fans. Mike Prang joined alongside Dave Van Giesen, bringing you today Adrian College's home opener for the 2023 season. Game 1 of a doubleheader between the Bulldogs and the Spartans of Case Western Reserve University. Both teams coming into today with a 5-5 record. This game was originally supposed to take place in Cleveland at Case Western this coming weekend, but due to a potential freezing forecast and powerful winds down in Cleveland, we've decided to move it to a doubleheader here at the Nicolay Field.
Yeah, the weather is not predicted to be too good this weekend. It took a while for winter to get here, and now it's overstaying its welcome here, Michael.
Here's our starting lineup. First for Case Western, leading off number 5, Jack Anderson, followed by the designated hitter, number 9, Jay Smith. Number 31, Zach Carinci in the 3-hole. Number 26, Nick Harms, batting fourth. We'll let Mr. Goose do our public address.
Leading off for Case Western in the top half of the first inning is catcher number 5, Jack Anderson.
Batting fifth for the Spartans is number 10, Kevin McKenzie, followed by number 19, Trey Haley. Number 7, Logan Andraco. Number 1, Josiah Harris. And number 24, Tim Demetris. First pitch is a called strike. Next pitch, ground ball rolled over to shortstop. That's Jacob Charles. He'll fire across to first base. That is Edward Wagner at first, making the pick for out number 1.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 9, Jay Smith.
On the mound for Adrian today is number 45, Daniel Gutierrez, the sophomore. Jay Smith hits this one over to the right side. Ground out to second base. That's Travis Lifford for out number 2.
Now batting the first baseman, number 31, Zach Korinsky.
First pitch from Korinsky, base hit up the middle. And Case Western has the first runner of the ball game.
Well, so far, Gutierrez is right around the plate, and Case Western is pretty aggressive. We're through 3 batters, and we've only seen 4 pitches. Now batting is right fielder number 26, Nick Arms.
First pitch, Arms, fastball down in the turf. Ball 1. Lawford doing a nice job keeping that in front of him. Logan Loeffler, the catcher today, around the infield for the Bulldogs. Wagner over at first. Lifford at second. Jacob Charles at shortstop. Ryan Davis at third for the Bulldogs. And in the outfield is Easton Rogers in left, Tyler Whitfield in center, and Don Goods in right. Next pitch, fastball, just catching the outside corner. Bring the count 1-1.
Yeah, we should mention, Michael, our beautiful new turf here at Nicolay Field, all brand new this season, and you can definitely see the difference as we get a stolen base here on the wide pitch. So Korinsky now down at second base with 2 out.
There's a ball on the pitch. Bring the count 2-1. Runner in scoring position now.
It was time for that new turf there because the bases were getting pretty well worn last season.
Oh, yeah. That and home plate.
You noticed that right away was Korinsky slides into second base on that stolen base, and the turf did not come up and hit him in the face.
Nice off-speed pitch there from Gutierrez, even in the count 2-2. 2 outs here in the top of the first. This ball hit up the middle. Off the shoulder of Charles, over to Lifford. Lifford is not going to make the play in time. That's going to go as E6. The runner advancing over to third. So runners on the corners here in the top of the first, 2 outs.
Now batting left fielder number 10, Kevin McKenzie. Yeah, that was normally a ball that far towards second base would be a hit, but with the runner at second, as Harms takes down to second on the somewhat wild pitch. A nice stop there by catcher Logan Loeffler. But because the runner was at second, he was right there and should have made the play, and that keeps this inning alive.
This ball skied high to left field. Rogers camping underneath it, backtracking. He'll be there to make the catch, holding the Spartans scoreless here in the top of the first. Spartans leave runners on second and third. No runs in, 1 hit for Case Western, and we head to the bottom of the first. Bulldogs coming to bat.
Ladies and gentlemen, for Case Western in the top of the first inning, they get no runs on 1 hit. There was 1 Bulldog error and 2 left on base.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
If there was one word I was going to...
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom half of the first inning is second baseman number 6, Travis Lifford.
Here we are back for the bottom of the first inning. Travis Lifford leading things off for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs lineup goes Lifford leading off, Don Goods batting second, followed by Ryan Davis, Edward Wagner, Logan Lawford, Easton Rogers, Alejandro Montada, the designated hitter, Tyler Whitfield, and Jacob Charles.
A lot of new names in that lineup from the past 2 seasons. So it'll be interesting to see how the Bulldogs fare in this new configuration. That's what opening day is all about, getting to see all the new players and
Oh, yeah.
start picking your favorites for the rest of the season.
Fastball just missed the outside corner, 1-2 the count. He'll swing through that one, strike 3. Lifford goes down swinging. That'll bring up the right fielder, Don Goods.
Now batting right fielder number 14, Don Goods. Don Goods, one of the few veterans on this Adrian Ball Club. A year ago, he was pretty much the leadoff hitter, but he's been moved to the 2 spot as he stands in here against the tall right-hander from Case Western, Kyle Geerding.
Try and pull up some stats here for you.
Here's the pitch from Geerding. The 2-0 is off the inside corner for strike one, making it 2-1 to Goods. Bottom of the first, no score. Bulldogs getting their first at bat here this afternoon on opening day at Nicolay Field. Here's the pitch. There's a smash right at the second baseman, and he will pick it up and throw Goods out. He hit it like a bullet, but he pounded it right at second baseman Josiah Harris, and Harris made the easy throw to first base for out number 2. Now batting third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis.
Ryan Davis comes to the plate for the Bulldogs, appearing in all 10 games this season with a batting average of .400. Very powerful bat in the lineup. We're 10 games in. We're already at 7 home runs. It's towards the top in the country when it comes to NCAA Division III. 21 RBIs to go with those 7 homers, along with 2 doubles. Pops this one up into the infield. Second base calling for it. And that'll be Harris there to make the catch, and that will retire the side here in the bottom of the first. Bulldogs go down 1-2-3. Top half of the second coming at you.
For the Bulldogs at the bottom of the first, they get no.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come to
Welcome back, Nicolay Field here for the top of the second. 0-0 our score. Case Western with the only hit. Last inning they left runners on second and third after a base hit and then an error by the Bulldogs. Bulldogs were retired 1-2-3 in the bottom half of the first. Daniel Gutierrez back on the mound for the second. 2-0 on the season and 3 starts so far.
Leading off, the shortstop, number 19, Trey Haley.
More on Gutierrez, 14 and 2/3 innings pitched so far this season with a 6.75 ERA. He will throw first pitch down the middle for strike one. Trey Haley on the season. He's played in 10 games, is 12 for 33 for a batting average of .364. He hits this one to right field. Don Goods looking back. It's going to one-hop the wall. Goods picks it up, fires it into second, and Haley will have himself a leadoff stand-up double.
Now batting center fielder, number 7, Logan Andreyko. Well, there will be days here at Nicolay Field where that ball might have got out of here, but the wind is blowing that way towards Goods, but not strong enough today. But most of the time in the spring, that's the direction that the wind is blowing, so you can get some, I want to say cheaper home runs maybe, but with in that jet stream to right.
Brings up Andreyko. Tried to bunt the runner over to third. First attempt went foul. Next pitch from Gutierrez is outside for ball one. Andreyko batting .235 on the season so far in 9 games. He's Scores around a bunt again. It's going to be a called strike right at the top of the zone. 1-2 is the count.
Yeah, that was almost a perfect pitch. And with another strike to go, probably was a good take there by Draco. Because that was going to be hard to put in play.
Swing and a miss from Draco. Gutierrez retires him. That's the first out of the inning.
Now batting the second baseman, number 1, Josiah Harris.
Looked like a nice slider there from Gutierrez, starting on the outside of the plate and ending up all the way on the inside corner.
Josiah Harris has already been tested a couple times on the defensive end this afternoon. Passed with flying colors. He fielded a rocket shot off the bat of Don Goods, and then he had a pretty tough high pop-up to catch, and he hung with it, made the grab to put the Bulldogs out 1-2-3 in the first. There's a foul ball, which almost picks off the on-deck hitter, Tim Demetrius. Tim had to be alert. He had to listen to the public address announcer's warning about foul balls that he gives before each game.
Yeah, not much foul room here at Nicolay Field, especially once you hit the outfield. Got a whole maybe 6 inches.
If you're on deck, the ball gets on you fast if it's coming at you.
Last pitch, slider outside, brings the count 1-2. Gutierrez tried to get Harris chasing something out of the zone. Runner on second for Case Western. 1 out here in the top of the second. Pitch fastball inside. Harris gets out of the way of it, but it's going to go as a wild pitch as the runner advances to third.
You know, put a little more pressure on the Bulldog defense here. And the 2-2 count, this would be a good time for Gutierrez to get another strikeout if he could.
Ground ball rolled over Davis. He's going to come home with it. Lawford with the tag. They're going to get him at home. It's going to be a fielder's choice. Harris safe at first, but 5-2 on the putout at home plate.
Now batting third baseman number 24, Tim Demetrius.
That ball was hit hard right at Davis. Too early in the game to be playing in, but Davis playing just a little behind the bag. Able to make the play and fire home. Nice job by Lawford to hang on to the ball, keep the tag on him.
Well, the thing was, as Demetrius fouls one just landing on the field. You don't see that very often here at the Nick, but no one could get to that one because it wasn't high enough. But the thing was, he had to he wasn't playing in, but he was playing close enough to third base to keep the runner at least close, and the ball got on him really fast, and so he had plenty of time to make the throw and get the runner at home. It was obvious that Haley at third base was just going to go on contact there, and he sort of ran himself into an out.
0-1 the count here. Runner on first. Runner goes. Lawford fires down to second. Lifford trips over the bag. Jacob Charles, the shortstop, there to back it up. It will go in as a stolen base. Lifford with a little hobble back to his position. It was a strike on the pitch.
Gutierrez there had a couple of throws over to first base. It'll be interesting to see in Major League Baseball this year, with the limited numbers of throws to first base, how that affects people running at the Major League level.
Yeah, they are also incorporating the pitch clock into college baseball this year. That pitch was high. I think Demetrius thought he struck out on that one, but umpire gave him the call. 1-2 is the count. We will normally have a pitch clock here at Nicolay Field, but we're with the last-minute change to play today's game at home, we don't have it up and running. But soon we will.
Yeah, we could have. Today's home opener kind of surprised us all. We could have probably used a spring training game to just remember just what we're doing.
2-2 the count. Slider outside, just missed. Bringing the count full. 2 outs, runner on second for Case.
I was having the same problem myself today. With all the hockey and basketball we've been doing. Searching my basement for all my baseball stuff.
I was getting ready for you to welcome everyone to the beautiful Arrington Ice Arena. And our first player out of the dugout, I was expecting you to announce the goalie.
Well, I noticed that Case Western does have a Nick Tellerico on their team, so I'm probably going to mess that up when he comes in.
Strike 3 called right at the bottom of the zone. Gutierrez gets out of the inning. Case Western strands another runner at second. No runs on 1 hit, no errors for Case Western in the top of the inning. Bulldogs coming to bat, looking to strike first.
For the Spartans in the top.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu. Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those.
Welcome back. Bottom of the second inning. Edward Wagner leading things off for the Bulldogs.
Leading off for Adrian in the bottom half of the second inning is first baseman number 20, Ed Wagner. Bulldogs looking for their first hit today. Michael, the big left-hander, Ed Wagner, stepping in. He's one of these new players we're talking about. He hits a slow dribble to shortstop, and the long throw gets him as Trey Haley makes the play. And there's one down. Now batting, the catcher, number 23, Logan Loeffler.
So Geerding so far on the mound, 4 up, 4 down. Little stats on him for the season. This is his 3rd start of the year. He's 1-0 in 11 innings pitched with an ERA of 2.45. First pitch to Loeffler is low for a ball. Next pitch outside, low and away, ball 2.
Yeah, so far both pitchers are right around the plate, and the hitters are swinging away, and we're getting the results fairly fast. There's a high hopper over the mound, and Josiah comes over and makes the play. Now batting, the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers.
So that'll bring up Rogers, appearing in his 11th game so far this season, coming in with a batting average of .325 on the year. 13 hits, 13 runs scored. He's got 2 doubles, a triple, and 2 bombs this season. He's going to swing at the first pitch and rip this one up the middle for the Bulldogs' first hit of the ballgame.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 19, Alejandro Montada.
Montada, another new name for the Bulldogs this season. This is his 8th appearance so far. Just got 20 at-bats on the year, 8 hits, batting average of .400, 3 doubles, and a homer on the season. So he'll swing and miss at strike one. Short lead for Rogers over that first. Montada hits this one to center, going back on it. Case Western will make the catch. That'll retire the side. Bulldogs leave a runner stranded. We stay scoreless here, headed to the top of the third. Spartans coming to bat.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus.
Welcome back, top of the third. Case Western and Adrian tied 0-0. Spartans have top of the lineup coming up. And Jack Anderson, 0 for 1 on the day with a ground out.
Leading off for Case Western in the top half of the third inning is catcher number 5, Jack Anderson. Anderson, a rare leadoff catcher.
Oh, and he's having himself a pretty hot start to the beginning of his season. He's appeared in all 10 games for Case Western. Leads the team with 19 hits, 9 of them doubles, a triple and a homer, 7 RBIs, and a batting average of .475 already. First pitch a ball, second pitch called a strike on the inside corner, 1-1 the count. This ball hit into left field. That's going to one-hop the wall. Rogers is going to pick it up. Bobble it for a second. He'll throw it into third. And that is a leadoff double for Anderson. The third hit of the ball game for Case Western.
Now batting designated hitter number 9, Jay Smith. Well, for a second straight inning, the Spartans get a leadoff double. Last inning, the runner was cut down at the plate on a bouncer to Davis. We'll see if the Bulldogs can escape this predicament as the first pitch is inside for strike 1.
Same thing happened last inning, a leadoff double, but Gutierrez was able to hold Case Western scoreless.
But the big difference between that and this one is it's the actual leadoff man getting the leadoff double, as there's a bunt that advances him to third. A nice play by Gutierrez to pop off the mound and pick up the sacrifice bunt. And so once again, they have a runner at third with just the 1 out. Now batting, first baseman number 31, Zach Karinsky. So Karinsky standing in here, takes a strike right down the middle.
Bulldogs playing straight up on defense here. Runner at third. Davis playing off the bag, probably about 5 feet behind. Next pitch, rip foul. 0-2 the count. Gutierrez looking for a big strikeout here.
And that was key in Davis cutting down the runner last inning, is the fact that he's got to stay a little bit close to that third base just so the guy doesn't get a huge jump. Oh, and we got excessive window shopping by Karinsky. as he watches it go by for strikeout number 3 on the day. Now batting the right fielder, number 26, Nick Harms.
That's a big strikeout. Gutierrez was looking for 2 outs now. Need an out here to still keep the Spartans scoreless. A swing and a miss. Looked like a changeup there. Pulled back on it.
Yeah, Nick Harms, the 4-hitter, had a big cut at that one.
I don't think that was necessarily the spot Gutierrez wanted. A little bit too high up in the zone. Next pitch, another off speed. Fouled into the glove of Loeffler, 0-2.
Well, like I say, it was the spot Arms wanted because he had a big cut, but I think he was thinking it was a fastball, and as you mentioned, it was definitely a straight change that time and got him a little premature, and he just watched another one go right down the middle. So Case Western caught looking here after getting a leadoff double, and they strand another man. And with 1 hit, 1 left, and at the end of 2.5, it's Bulldogs nothing and Spartans nothing. We'll be back with the bottom of the 3rd after we pause for this.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
You need his umpires to call.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field, bottom of the 3rd. We're still scoreless. Tyler Whitfield going to lead things off for Adrian.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 3rd, center fielder number 16, Tyler Whitfield.
Bulldogs 1 hit so far. It was the base hit single up the middle last inning from Easton Rogers. Case Western has 3 on the day. Single in the 1st, a double in the 2nd, and a double in the 3rd. First pitch to Whitfield, taken for a ball low. Whitfield, another new name to the lineup. He's a sophomore, however, batting .280 on the year. He's going to roll this one foul down the 3rd baseline, even the count 1-1.
Well, again, one of the big things for Whitfield is, and we haven't really seen him challenged yet here this afternoon, but at Nicolay Field, the center field position defensively is just so important because of, how fast the ball gets out there on the artificial turf and being able to run balls down. And Adrian's been very fortunate over the years to have great defensive center fielders, so it'll be interesting to see how young Mr. Whitfield fares out there in center field for Adrian.
Yeah, he is filling in the spot of graduated Ty Peck, who's probably one of the fastest Division III baseball players I've seen. Whitfield swings and misses at a high breaking ball. That'll be out number 1, and that'll bring up Jacob Charles.
Now batting shortstop number 4, Jacob Charles.
Charles has been a very important piece to this Bulldog club so far, a dual guy. He's been coming in to serve as a pitcher, had a few relief appearances, but at the plate batting .348 so far this season. He's going to look at a first pitch fastball on the outside corner for called strike 1.
Somewhat reminiscent of the great Dugan Darnell that played here at Adrian. Would play third base till the 9th inning, and then he'd come in and shut him down.
Oh, and Ryan Davis for the Bulldogs is the same exact way. He's had a few relief appearances so far this season. Starting at third base today is Davis. Charles starting at short. Off-speed pitch high, bring the count 1-2. Lights are on early here at Nicolay Field with the overcast coming in. Potential rain scheduled to start around the time of Game 2 of today's doubleheader. But from what I've seen ever since this morning, the percentages have been being pushed later and later in the day. It's a swing and a miss from Jacob Charles. That'll be strike 3, second strikeout of the inning for Geerding. Bulldogs bring it to the top of the order, and Travis Lifford.
Now batting, second baseman, number 6, Travis Lifford. That's the third strikeout on the day for Geerding, so the pitchers mounting up the strikeouts. As we said, Gutierrez with 4 strikeouts now after striking out the last 2 hitters to get out of that top of the third inning pickle he was in after the leadoff double.
Geerding's been very efficient so far on the mound, 28 pitches through 2 2/3 innings. The 2-0, Lifford's going to swing, going to be a slow roller over to third baseman. Pick it up and fire, and he's safe. Lifford's going to beat it out. It's going to be an infield single.
Well, Tim Demetrius did all you could do there, and he just couldn't quite nip Lifford at first base. But he made a fine play to make it that close. Now batting right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
So I'll bring up Goods. Goods, a solid power hitter. The right field, they're playing him more so the gap, leaving the right field line wide open. First pitch is a ball outside to Goods. Wonder if the scouting report for Case Western is to pitch Goods outside. Goods is going to hit this one to right field, and he was positioned perfectly, as that is arms in right field to make the catch, the third out of the inning. Bulldogs leave another runner stranded. We will head to the fourth, still scoreless here at Nicolay Field.
For the Bulldogs in the bottom of the third.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
And they're inbound to the ball.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Welcome back, top of the fourth here at Nicolay Field. Danny Gutierrez still on the mound. Thank you for tuning into Bulldog Baseball over the NCAA March Madness men's basketball tournament.
They go for Case Western. In the top half of the fourth inning is left fielder number 10, Kevin McKenzie.
We'll keep you tuned in on some of those scores. Looks like we could have a potential early round upset of a 13 seed knocking off a 4 seed as Virginia leads Ferrum just by 3, under a minute to go. First pitch here to McKenzie is a foul ball back to the backstop. 0-1 the count. Next pitch, foul ball to the right side, 0-2.
Yeah, Mike, you talk about those seedings. They seem to mean less and less each year.
Another foul ball back to the backstop. Count stays 0-2. But yes, you're right with the seedings. Seedings seem really to not matter. As history happened a couple years ago with the first 16 seed knocking off the number 1. There's a ground ball, slow or too short. Charles not going to be able to make it. That's going to go as an infield hit as McKenzie was hustling out of the box. Going to beat it anyway.
Now batting is shortstop number 19, Trey Haley. Well, the thing about that is like say today, with literally every Division I game on TV somewhere, there's so much film, and you really get to see everybody. There was a time, when, like say, back in the old days when we just had 3 stations to watch as opposed to the 600 we have now.
Pick off to Gutierrez, spiked in the turf there and off the runner McKenzie. McKenzie looks to be okay.
If you were a Big Ten team and you went to play, a team from one of the smaller West conferences, it was like, who are they? You've never seen them on TV. But nowadays, it's easy enough to get video on everything that goes, which I think makes it for better competition.
Hit and run was on. Ball stays fair. Davis will pick it up over at third, fire it over. They will get the out at first. But McKenzie advances to second, 5-3 on the putout.
Now batting, center fielder number 7, Logan Andreyko.
Looks like we have our first March Madness victory as Maryland moves on, defeating West Virginia. Runner on second here, 1 out. First pitch, and Draco called a strike. Wind is blowing out to right field for the left-handed hitter. And he's going to hit this one up the middle. Just misses the glove of Gutierrez as well as the glove of Jacob Charles. Case Western's going to score the first run of the game on an RBI single up the middle from Andreyko. Case Western will lead it 1-0.
Now batting the second baseman, number 1, Josiah Harris. Well, that one just eluded Jacob Charles there.
It's a close pickoff attempt from Gutierrez. And Draco slides back in safely. 1 out still. Here in the top of the 4th, another move to first. And Draco diving back.
So Jacob did all he could to knock that ball down and at least keep it in the infield and keep the runner at third. But when it got into center field, it was easy for him to run on home. And the Spartans now lead 1-0 here in the 4th.
First pitch to the batter Harris, called a strike right on the outside corner. Another pickoff attempt. Wagner couldn't hold on to it.
His first at bat, Harris hit the ball very hard at third base than Ryan Davis. And as you recall, Davis was able to cut down a runner at the plate on that play, so Harris credited with a fielder's choice for his first at bat.
Another hit and run. This one hit down the first base line past the diving Wagner. Goods is going to fire it in. Wagner as a cutoff man. We are going to have runners on the corners with 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Nice job by Andreyko taking 2 bases, and nice job by Harris. With a runner on first, you need to hit the ball to right field to try and get the runner to third. We're going to have our first mound visit of the day. Head coach and athletic director Craig Rainey coming out to the mound to talk with Gutierrez.
Well, there's a couple of balls that, like I say, just eluded the Bulldog fielders. As that one just got on Ed Wagner a little too fast. Had he not been holding the runner on, that would have probably been a pretty easy play, but being at 90 feet instead of about 95 to 100, he didn't have time to react to that ball and knock it down. But it's a good time for Coach Rainey to go settle some people down, and especially early in this season, try to talk over what they're going to do in this first and third situation. Runner on first, Josiah Harris has great speed. And so you see the Bulldogs put some kind of a play on here.
So that's the first mound visit for the Bulldogs this game.
Now batting third baseman number 24, Tim Demetris.
So I'll bring Demetris to the plate. Runners on the corners, one out here in the top of the fourth. Spartans leading 1-0. Runner takes off for second. Loeffler's going to hold on to it. Didn't seem to get a grip on it on the transfer out of the glove. Strike one is the call at the plate. Now a pair of runners in scoring position.
Well, that makes this at bat by Demetrius even more important. There's a bunt right back to the pitcher. He throws it to the catcher for an out. Oh, they try the squeeze, but he hit it right back to the pitcher. That's the one spot you don't want to hit the ball when the squeeze is on, and Bulldogs get another runner at the plate.
Yeah, if you are called upon for the squeeze bunt, you need to find a line. That'll bring things to the top of the order. Jack Anderson at the plate.
Batter's the catcher, number 5, Jack Anderson.
So runners at the corners, 2 outs now. Top of the fourth. Spartans still leading 1-0.
Yeah, other than missing the ball, that's the one bunt you just can't have on the squeeze. Still a fine job by Gutierrez. He recognized the situation and got in there pretty fast. He was right on it.
Close play over at first on the pickoff attempt from Gutierrez. Field umpire says he's safe.
Well, part of it was, I think, Wagner, after the tag, kind of dropped the ball, and that made it a little easy for the umpire that time.
Foul ball to the right side, even in the count 1-1.
In his haste to put the tag on, the ball kind of got away from him there.
Gutierrez has showed his move over to first quite a few times this inning. There's a runner, ball hit to the right side. Another run is going to score for the Spartans. And runners will stay at the corners with Demetrius taking third. That is another RBI single for Jack Anderson. Spartans now lead 2-0 here in the top of the fourth.
Now batting designated hitter number 9, Jay Smith.
So Jay Smith, the left-hander, coming to the plate. Bulldogs shifted a bit. His first pitch is a breaking ball down low, but called a strike. Davis playing off the line at third. Charles is shifted over towards second. The right side of the infield playing straight up with Wagner holding the runner on. The runner's going to go. We're going to get a hit by pitch. That'll load the bases. Here with 2 outs in the fourth.
Now batting first baseman, number 31, Jack Corinci. Well, there was an empty base, so it really just makes it, with 2 out, a precarious situation for the Bulldogs. Already down 2, and they're facing the number 3 hitter in Zach Corinci, as Corinci takes a strike on the outside corner for strike 1. But this is a pretty important man for the Bulldogs to get out, I would think, here.
Yeah, his first pitch fastball from Gutierrez. Looks like he's going to challenge him. Another fastball, this one high. Corinci fouls this one back to the backstop. 0-2 the count. We'll see if Gutierrez wants to triple up on the fastball or if we're going to see some off speed here. Something on the zone. Try to get Corinci chasing. Gutierrez comes set. The pitch. It's going to be another fastball. He'll hit this one high down the right field line. It's going to land out of play. We will redo the 0-2. Gutierrez at 62 pitches so far this inning. Or, excuse me, this game. Yeah, 62 would be too much for an inning. 48 of them strikes, though.
Especially in the Northwoods League. I think the limit is 30 before.
Breaking ball. Missed the corner inside. Lawforce set up outside, so that could be part of the reason it was a ball, but still, I think a little bit off the plate. 1-2 the count to Corinci. Bases loaded. Spartans lead 2-0. Top of the 4th inning. Corinci hits this one to right field. Goods is tracking it. He'll put the glove up and make the catch. Case Western leaves the bases loaded. But they do score 2 to take the early lead. They score 2 runs on 4 hits with no errors, and they leave 3 stranded on base. So we head to the bottom of the 4th. Bulldogs looking to answer, trailing 2-0.
For Case Western in the top half.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th inning. Bulldogs trailing 2-0. Ryan Davis to lead things off. The powerful bat from number 17 looking to do some damage here to start the inning.
Leading off for the Bulldogs on the bottom of the 4th inning. Third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. Well, the thing the Bulldogs need is they need a leadoff man on base. That's the one thing that Geerding has been able to accomplish, is get the leadoff man each inning. Twice he's done it with strikeouts. Ed Wagner led off the second with a grounder to short. But getting that leadoff man when you're a pitcher is so important because, you know, that just limits the number of opportunities that the rest of the guys have to knock in runs.
Back-to-back fastballs from Geerding. First one a called strike, second one a ball. And the third one now fouled down the third base line. 1-2 the count to Davis.
In contrast, Case Western's had their leadoff man on in 3 of the first 4 innings, and that's one of the reasons they're in the lead right now, as Davis fouls one down by the Bulldog bullpen.
And the pitch was inside. It looked kind of more of a defensive swing from Davis. Here's the 1-2. Davis was swing and miss. Looked like a change up there. And Geerding sends down another Bulldog.
Now betting, the first baseman, number 20, Ed Wagner.
Here's Wagner, the first baseman. First baseman for Case Western playing deep just on the edge of the grass. First pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. Wagner fires this one over to short. They'll pick it up and they will throw him out. 2 hitters, 2 outs for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Now batting the catcher, number 23, Logan Loeffler.
That was Draco over at shortstop.
Yet 2 different kind of balls hit by Wagner. First one was kind of like a slow hopper, and Draco had to charge it. That one was hit hard, but right at him, and he made the long throw for the out. So Wagner now out on 2 ground balls to short.
First pitch to Loeffler, fouled out of the stadium. Second pitch, a called strike on the outside corner. 0-2.
Loeffler 0 for 1 on the afternoon. He had a high chopper over the mound that was picked off by Harris from his second base position. And that one's fouled off the fence. And quickly, Loeffler is down 2 strikes.
Geerding still staying efficient. 41 pitches on the day. 28 of them strikes. This one's sky to the left field gap. Running back on it. That one's going to get down. It's going to bounce over the wall, so Loeffler has himself a ground rule double. So Bulldogs showing some signs of life here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th, trailing 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers.
That brings up the left fielder, Rogers. He had a base hit up the middle his last time up.
Now, Loeffler's ball was just kind of a lazy fly ball, but it was put in the perfect position right between where the Case Western outfield, the left fielder and center fielder were playing. And so neither of them could really get to it. And it hit the ground and took a gigantic hop over the fence.
First pitch to Rogers. Fouled off to the backstop, 0-1.
Rogers had the Bulldogs' first hit of the day, a solid single to center. And we could use that right now to get the runner home and get on the scoreboard for the first time this afternoon.
This one's going to be skied to right field. Camping under it is Arms, and he will make the catch for the 3rd out. Bulldogs strand another runner, and they stay scoreless. It's 2-0 Case Western. We head to the top of the 5th. Gutierrez coming back out for more action on the mound. We will be right back.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
Welcome back, top of the 5th. Case Western leading 2-0 over Adrian in game 1 of today's doubleheader.
Leading off for Case Western in the top of the fifth inning is right fielder number 26, Nick Harms. There's a ball to start it out. Nick Harms was caught window shopping in back in the third inning with a runner at third base to end the third inning. And this time he takes a big cut and drives it to Goods, who puts it away for out number one.
That'll bring up the 5-hitter, McKenzie.
Now batting the left fielder number 10, Kevin McKenzie.
McKenzie 1 for 2 on the day with a run scored. First pitch from Gutierrez, fastball low and away, called for a strike. In our March Madness news, we did have an upset. Number 13 seed Ferrum knocked off Virginia, 68-67 to advance to the round of 32. Maryland defeated West Virginia. They have a foul ball here. 0-2 the count. Mizzou and Utah State tied 41 apiece with 14 minutes remaining. And Kansas is up 13 on Howard at halftime. 0-2 the count to McKenzie. And he's going to swing at a high fastball. That'll be strike 3. And that's Gutierrez's 5th strikeout of the game.
Now batting, shortstop number 19, Trey Haley.
Haley on the day 1 for 2. So he will swing at first pitch, foul it off. Middle infield slightly shifted for the Bulldogs. Jacob Charles a little closer to the second than normal. And Travis Lifford playing on the outfield grass over at second base. Fastball inside, called for a ball. 1-1 the count.
Yeah, I understand even that's going to be limited in the major leagues this year, too. The ability to back up and play like Lifford is right now. I'm not sure exactly how, in reality, much that's going to be a factor in the game, but you won't be able to put the big shift on like you have been able to.
Last pitch was a fastball that just missed the outside corner. This one fouled off. 2-2 the count. But yeah, like you're saying about the shift, we've seen in some spring training games, teams have been working around it. There's no rule saying you can't bring the left fielder in to play short right field, which we've seen.
Yeah.
Pitch outside from Gutierrez. Count runs full.
Again, maybe I'm a little bit of my judgment is a little tainted from the fact that when I played baseball, I was a hitter that could hit to all fields. But to me, I always thought the way to handle having 3 guys put on one side of the field was to hit it to the other side.
Well, in the major leagues, it's weird that professionals, there's only a few guys that can do that.
Well, yeah, exactly.
This ball rolled over third base. Davis fields it cleanly. He'll fire across to Wagner. That's out number 3. 1-2-3 inning here in the top of the 5th for Gutierrez. Case Western still leading 2-0. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Bulldogs coming to bat, looking to scratch a run.
For Case Western.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Big Mike's.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, Leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
I need a script for this. Simer's not going to be there.
Welcome back. Bottom of the fifth. Alejandro Montada leading things off for the Bulldogs.
Leading off for Adrian in the bottom of the fifth inning, the designated hitter, number 19, Alejandro Montada.
Geerding still on, entering his fifth inning of work. He's held the Bulldogs scoreless so far, allowing just 3 hits. First pitch to Montada is a strike, swing and a miss. Infield playing pretty straight up except the first baseman. He's shifted to his right. Next pitch off speed, high and away, ball 1. Outfield straight up as well. A little bit more room in the left center gap than the right center gap. Fastball call, a strike on the outer half of the plate. Looks like we have a arm getting loose in the Bulldog bullpen. Montada fouls this one off his leg. Count remains 1-2.
Through 4.5 innings, the starters have looked pretty sharp this afternoon. Again, Case Western scratched out a couple in the fourth, but Gutierrez was able to limit the damage, and that's what you're going to need from your starters when we start getting to conference play. You're going to need that 6-7 good innings. So I'm sure both coaches are pleased with what they've got so far out of their starters today.
Well, and like you talked about, part of the success that Geerding's been having is he's been able to get the leadoff hitter out. So makes things a heck of a lot easier. Another breaking ball outside, evens the count 2-2.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of mystery into what it takes to be a good pitcher. You gotta, first of all, you gotta be able to throw strikes, because if you're wild, you just, you throw too many pitches and you're out of the game too fast, even if you've got good stuff. And that one was pretty close to Montana there. And that's run the count full.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming. Full count to Montada. Choked up a little bit. Pops this one up foul. And he's going to have himself a lengthy plate appearance here.
Well, that's the thing. If you're throwing strikes, the second thing about that is you don't give a batter like he has with Montada, 9 pitches to try and figure him out.
That one, fastball just missed low. Ball 4, Montada with a leadoff walk. That's the first leadoff runner for the Bulldogs to reach base, and we're going to have a pinch runner. It looks like number 11, Lincoln Hayward, is going to go and run for Montada.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please now. Running at first base. Number 11, Lincoln Hayward. Hayward in place of Alejandro Montada. The batter is center fielder number 16, Tyler Whitfield.
So Tyler Whitfield to the plate. Big hole right side with the infield playing double play depth. Whitfield's going to square it around a bunt. He's going to pop it up, but it's actually going to land between the pitcher and second base. Second baseman will fire it over to second. It's going to be a fielder's choice. Not what Whitfield wanted there.
Now batting shortstop number 4, Jacob Charles.
That kind of eliminated Montada from the game with the pinch runner, and things didn't work out as planned.
Well, problem was the bunt was so high that, Hayward really couldn't take off until it landed, and That did not give him enough time to make it to second base. He's a fast pinch runner, but that would have taken Flash Gordon type speed right there.
Well, and that was one thing when I was a pitcher I tried to do. As soon as I saw the hitter square around a bunt, I tried to throw the pitch a little higher, hoping to get something like that, and I think that's what Geerding did perfectly.
Well,
Pitch was outside. They tried to back pick. That was Anderson behind the plate. Tries to back pick Whitfield at first, but he is safe. 1-1 in the count.
and again, that was just a straight sacrifice bunt. So, and this is hard for batters to remember, but what he really should have done is just taken the pitch for ball one, and just like when you're up to bat and trying to get a hit, you're looking for a good pitch to hit. In a sacrifice situation, if it's not a squeeze or the guy's stealing and you're protecting him, you've got to wait for a good pitch to bunt as well.
Yeah, the only situation where you're really forced to swing is if you're the hitter and the hit and run is on.
But part of it is, that player looks down, he gets the sign from the coach to bunt. He wants to please his coach, so he bunts, whether it's a good pitch or not.
Well, Geerding seems to be a little rattled here with 3 fastballs, all of them high and away. The count is 3-1 to Jacob Charles. And the catcher, Anderson, is going to go out and take a mound visit.
But yeah, taking that high pitch that the pitcher wants to throw with the bunt, because I know you crafty pitchers are going to try that. That's your first line of defense. You always got to protect that top half of the strike zone when you're bunting.
So that's the first mound visit used for Case Western. Adrian has also used one of their own. So 3-1 the count to Jacob Charles. Runner at first, it's Whitfield. Big hole right side still with double play depth. Charles is going to get a pitch on the inside part of the plate. He's going to drive this one to center. It's going to bounce over the wall. We're going to have a ground rule double, placing runners at second and third here with 1 out, and that'll bring up the top of the order in Travis Lifford.
Great at bat there by Charles. He got it to a 3-1 count, and when they came right down the middle with the pitch, he didn't foul it off. He just tagged it, and it bounced over the wall. And I think we may have another visit here. And this could be all for Mr. Geerding.
They haven't pointed to the bullpen yet. I do see some active people down there. Somebody just running down from the bullpen with a motion, hey, start throwing. So I don't think Geerding's day is going to be done just yet.
Well, that would be kind of odd since he hasn't actually given up a run yet, but I think that's basically because that ball bounced out of the stadium on that, because if that had hit the fence and stayed in, I think the Bulldogs would have their first run, as Whitfield was motoring around those bases pretty fast.
Looks like we're also going to take an offensive visit here.
Well,
as Charles runs over to third, the home plate umpire called it.
Yeah, when somebody takes a conference, that means conference for all. I don't know if they're concerned about something wrong with him, because when the umpire went out there to break it up, he stayed a rather long time. So I don't know if there was some kind of a medical issue or if just they were chatting. But now batting the second baseman, number 6, Travis Lifford.
So that'll bring us back to the top of the order. Second baseman Lifford at the plate.
That's one of the reasons why Charles's at bat was so key, by getting us back to the top of the order. Now with runners in scoring position, that gives the Bulldogs a big chance to score, and there's a liner over Meyer Pavilion onto the old rugby field.
0-1 the count here to Lifford. Outfield playing straight up with a big left field line. Big hole left side as well. The shortstop shifted up the middle a bit. Lifford's going to hit this one up the middle. It's going to bounce just over the base. They will throw him out at first, but that'll score a run. So Bulldogs scrape run across. It's 2-1 on the RBI ground out from Travis Lifford.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
Jacob Charles also advances to third. So we have 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. 2-1 is our score. Jacob Charles at third for the right fielder, Don Goods.
I thought for a minute there, Michael, we were going to get a big break because I thought that ball was going to actually hit the bag, and that would have knocked it away from the shortstop. As there's a little dink hit over the third baseman's head. That's going to get a run in as Goods going to hold at first with a bloop single to tie the ball game as Charles runs home. And we are now tied at 2 here in the bottom of the 5th.
That's a little duck snort, as Hawk Harrelson would call it.
A little cue ball action there.
That just shows sometimes all you need to do is just get your bat on the ball. So we have a tie ball game, 2-2. Ryan Davis now at the plate with 2 outs.
Like a little action by the great Minnesota Fats there, putting the spin on the ball. Batter's third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
Davis' first pitch rips an inside pitch foul into the Adrian dugout.
So a big uprising by the Bulldogs here. There's another foul ball down by the batting facility. Tell you mentioned, how much room there is in this outfield. The new turf, which has a different color turf that makes it look like it's been mowed, makes it even look bigger. I know it's just
I agree with that.
A visual thing, but the outfielders, they look like they're a couple of miles away from each other.
It's fastball inside. Even the count 2-2 to Davis. Good standing on first. Next pitch fouled back towards us.
Another time where you really realize how big the outfield is last year at the end of the season, we hosted a couple of those MHSA quarterfinal and regional tournaments, and you get the high school kids out there, and they look lost as Davis takes an inside pitch, and he had a swing at it, but not a good one, and he strikes out. But the Bulldogs, they get 2 runs in the inning on a pair of hits, and they have now tied the game at 2. There were no Western errors, and just the one man left on base. So we go to the top half of the 6th. It's 2-2 here from Nicolay Field on opening day. You're watching ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Which was about scenario possession. We could win or lose on this possession. 927 of the game. So, yeah. I told Jameson after the game, I says, well, Jameson, look at this. You played 3 games that were just like this.
Welcome back. Top of the 6th here at Nicolay Field. Danny Gutierrez back on the mound for the Bulldogs. It's 2-2 after the Bulldogs crossed 2 runs last inning.
Leading off for Case Western in the top half of the 6th inning, center fielder number 7, Logan Andreyko.
Well, Andreyko to lead things off here for Case Western. Gutierrez at 76 pitches so far. Make that 77 as there's going to be a ball hit into the right center gap. Goods is going to race it down and fire it in, holding Andreyko to just a single. But another leadoff man aboard for the Spartans.
Now batting the second baseman, number 1, Josiah Harris. Well, again, a leadoff runner is on for Case Western. I tell you, they are very aggressive when they come up to the bat with that leadoff hitter. And there's the fake bunt this time. Long throw, and he got him. Nice throw that time by the Bulldogs' Logan Loeffler. He put that one right on the bag where Charles could slap the tag on him, and that's the first time they've caught somebody today. And not a better time to do that, as he is out 2-6 for out number 1. Harris that time just pretty much faked the bunt, but it was a strike. So Gutierrez now comes back with a curveball for a strike, and he's up 0-2 on Harris. So this inning has taken a very different tone in the last 2 pitches. Ooh, a please let me stay up here hack that time by Harris. You say I think that ball's going to hit me. No, I think it's going to be a strike. I better hack at it. So good job by him there to stay in the batter's box.
So 0-2 the count here to Harris. He'll roll this one over. Charles will field it cleanly, fire it over to Wagner. That's out number 2 here in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, third baseman number 24, Tim Demetris. Well, I know Coach Rainey would like to get out of this inning here with Gutierrez out there, just because Demetris being the 9 hitter, if he can get the bottom half of the order, it buys him another inning and saves the bullpen a little bit. Although you can kind of afford now, with the weekend being canceled and this being the only doubleheader of the night, that one just ate up Davis down at third base. We're going to have to wait for Mr. Prang to decide on that one.
I think we're going to give that one a hit. That was a rope there, a nice little short hop off of Davis.
Now batting the catcher, number 5, Jack Anderson. I defer these decisions to Michael because he makes the big money to make those decisions.
But a lot of the time I'll discuss it with you due to your experience. I've been around baseball for a long time, but I think you've tripled the amount of years you've been around it.
I have indeed, at least. Plus, I've seen some very unusual activities as a official scorer. My personal favorite was a couple of years ago. I used to be a scorekeeper for the Battle Creek team in the Northwoods League.
So it's going to be Sky to right center gap. Goods is chasing it down. It's going to one-hop the wall. Goods picks it up, fires it to the cutoff man, Lifford. Case Western is going to score and regain the lead, 3-2. On the RBI double from Jack Anderson. Scoring Demetris from first base.
The batter is the designated hitter, number 9, Jay Smith. That one is the first one double of the afternoon that actually stayed in the ballpark, and that allowed the runner Demetrius to take an extra base and get home. Back to that official scoring story, but a couple years ago, one team decided that they were going to try and put a player back into the game after they had taken him out, which is kind of a no-no, but hard for the computer to understand when you're keeping the score, the live stats. So I need to call the league office on that one, but.
0-2 the count here to Smith. Runner at second, 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Ball outside. And it's going to be Anderson stealing third base as he slides in safely.
Well, that was just a matter of the Bulldogs paying a little bit too much attention to the batter. with on that 0-2 pitch and paying no attention to the runner. And those are things you got to work out here early in the season. Bounding ball to second, and this should get us out of the inning, and it does. So, Case Western takes the lead again on the double by Jack Anderson. His RBI double scores Tim Demetris, and they get one run on, turned out to be 3 hits. There were no errors, and the one was left on base. So at the end of 5.5, the score is Case Western 3, Adrian 2. We'll be back with the rest of today's ball game after we pause for this.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/. It's a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning here at Nicolay Field. Bulldogs trailing 3-2. Edward Wagner is going to lead off for Adrian here in the bottom of the 6th.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom half of the 6th inning is first baseman number 20, Ed Wagner.
Wagner on the day, 0 for 2. He's looking to get his first hit of the game. He's had 2 ground balls to shortstop. Am I correct on that one?
Yep, he had the little chopper the first time and was just nipped at first base, and then he hit kind of a rocket shot the second time. So with each success he hit, he's getting more bat on the ball, as it were. So hopefully this will be the time that he breaks through here with a hit.
Geerding gets a first pitch strike, but follows it up with a pair of balls later. 2-1 the count. It's an off-speed pitch called for a strike. 2-2 the count. Geerding kicks, fires, ball 3 low. That will run the count full. Wagner again over to shortstop. They'll pick it up, fire it over. He's 0 for 3 on the day with 3 ground balls to short. That's another leadoff man taken care of by Geerding so far this game.
Yeah, but Trey Haley, the shortstop for Case Western, I suggest he be ready every time that Wagner come up. That it appears he's going to be tested as Loeffler steps in to take a ball for ball 1. Batter's the catcher, number 23, Logan Loeffler. Logan got things started in the 4th inning with a double.
He's going to guy this one to center, going back on it, and he's going to make the catch. That's Andraco out in center field. Caught that one at the warning track.
Yeah, that ball went about as far as it could go and stay in the ballpark. Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers.
Right before that at bat, the wind, looking at our American flag in right field, seemed to have shifted, so it was blowing out towards center.
See, that's the thing about we talked about that earlier in the game, and it wasn't really blowing that hard. But as the day and the afternoon moves on, it tends to pick up speed out there, and usually it's a prevailing wind that's going out to right field, so that helps balls that are hit to center and right on many an occasion, and it helped that one a little bit too. Rogers fouls one off at home plate. And he's quickly down in an 0-2 hole here with 2 out in the bottom of the 6th. We're at Nicolay Field for the home opener for the Bulldogs in 2023. There's a pop-up going to go out of play. And so far, the line score for Case Western, they've got 3 runs on 10 hits. They have not made an error yet. And Adrian has 2 runs on 5 hits, and they've made 1 error here this afternoon, and that error was back in the first inning. So defense have kind of shored up since then, and there's one that was excessively high and wide.
Yeah, just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
The guy that could hit the mascot. He's doing antics out on the field.
Swing and a miss. High fastball to Rogers. That'll be strike 3, and the Bulldogs are sent down in order. We head to the top of the 7th. Bulldogs still trailing 3-2. Gutierrez coming back out onto the mound for Adrian, looking to do some work and keep Case Western where they're at, but we will be right back with the 7th inning after this.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Going to ruin the whole second game.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for world.
Wendy, I'm not avoiding the question about when to have dinner. I just don't have any concept of when that will be.
Welcome back to Nicolay Field, top of the 7th. Adrian trailing 3-2.
Leading off for Case Western in the top of the 7th inning, first baseman number 31, Zach Corinci.
Corinci to lead off the top of the 7th. Gutierrez on the mound.
Smash.
Corinci smashes one down the third base line, foul. Ball's going to kick off the fence and roll into left field. But the count is 0-1.
That made the third base coach skip out of the way.
Corinci skies this one to shallow right field. Lifford running back on it. The second baseman will make the catch for out number 1.
Now batting the right fielder, number 26, Nick Harms.
So that'll bring Harms to the plate. Like we were talking about earlier a couple times in this game, getting the leadoff batter out makes things a lot easier. First pitch to Harms is fouled down the left field line, 0-1. A little update on our weather. Looks like it's just going to be some rain. No thunder or lightning, but that's projected to get to Adrian about 5:20, according to weather.com. Right now it's raining at Shrine, so hopefully it takes its time and camps out there for a while before moving up here. Foul ball back behind the press box, 0-2 the count. Lifford playing on the outfield grass at second base. Jacob Charles shifted over just to the left of second. Gutierrez spikes a ball in the turf, bringing the count 1-2. Ryan Davis playing a little off the line at third. This ball ripped right into the glove of Ed Wagner over at first base. That'll be a line out. Second out of the inning.
Now batting the left fielder, number 10, Kevin McKenzie.
That ball was ripped, but right at Wagner.
Yeah, Ed showing some hops over there at first base. Get up. Get to the March Madness field and pull down a big rebound for the Bulldogs right there.
First pitch to McKenzie is a slider low and away. Gets him swinging 0-1. I believe the wind is picking up a bit. I see our little screen in front of us is blowing. That ball is hit to center field. Whitfield camping under it. He will make the one-handed catch. And Gutierrez with a 1-2-3 seventh inning. So we'll head to the bottom of the seventh. Bulldogs still trailing 3-2. And we'll be back after our seventh inning stretch.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back here for the bottom of the seventh at Nicolay Field. Bulldogs still chasing one, 3-2 the score in favor of Case Western. Lincoln Hayward is going to lead things off in the designated hitter role after pinch running for Alejandro Montada a couple innings ago.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the seventh is designated hitter number 11, Lincoln Hayward.
So Hayward with his first at-bat of the game.
Now, the one thing that Hayward does in this, coming in for Montada, is he puts a little more speed into the bottom of this Bulldogs lineup because you've got Hayward, who again entered the game as a pinch runner, and Whitfield and Charles both have good speed. So, center fielder and shortstop. So if the Bulldogs can get them on base, they can run home.
First pitch was fouled down the left field line. Next pitch is a breaking ball, low and in. Yeah, evens the count 1-1.
We're getting to the later stages of this first game here at Nicolay Field for 2023. Hayward takes a cut at a pitch I'm sure he wished he hadn't, because that was going to be ball two.
This is Hayward's sixth at-bat of the season. He's got 2 hits, 1 run scored. One of his 2 hits was a homer. Fastball taken outside, evens the count 2-2. I think things are starting to get a little chillier out there on the field as the bullpen Pitchers have come in, and Hayward's going to look at an off-speed pitch right over the middle of the plate for a called strike 3. And we're going to have a pinch hitter. It's going to be number 9, Jack Boyke.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pinch batting for the Bulldogs is number 9, Jack Boyke. Boyke in place of Tyler Whitfield.
Boyke, another left-handed bat for the Bulldogs. He's going to take a fastball down the middle, called for strike 1. Boyke on the air. This is his 7th at-bat of the season. He's batting .500 with a pair of RBIs. He's going to look at strike 2. All 3 of his hits so far this season have been singles. And that's something that the Bulldogs need right now. Just get some base runners, move them around, and hope to tie this game. And that's what he's going to do, as he rolls this one right up the middle for a base hit on an 0-2 count. That's something you don't want to do as a pitcher, with give up 0-2 hits.
Now batting, the shortstop number 4, Jacob Charles.
So Jacob Charles comes to the plate with a runner at first.
Jacob Charles back in the 5th inning, his last at bat. He worked the count to 3-1 and then tagged a double. And ended up scoring as the Bulldogs' second run of the game. So hopefully he can work some of that same magic right here, as the first pitch is very wide for ball 1. Again, Charles is another Bulldog that has pretty good speed.
Boyke has not attempted a stolen base this season so far, but granted hasn't seen much playing time. And that pitch is going to be wild and go to the backstop. Boyke will end up on second.
That's right. He could just wait a pitch and walk down there. So
wild pitch against Geerding there. 2-0 the count to Charles. Here with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th.
So he's in scoring position. And you've got Harris basically holding Boyke right on the bag. So there's lots of room over on this right side if you want to dribble one into the outfield.
That's what he's going to do. He's going to hit this one a fly ball to right field. Boyke's going to tag at second. He's going to head to third. Here comes the throw. Boyke's diving head first. He's going to be safe. The fly out to right advances Boyke. So now a runner on third for Adrian with 2 outs. And that'll bring up the top of the order in Travis Lifford.
Now batting, second baseman number 6, Travis Lifford. So we've reached the important juncture of the game right now. Lifford trying to pick up that big 2-out RBI with Boyke standing at third base. Here, the pitcher to the set, and that one's up high for a ball.
One thing I just saw, the center fielder shifted over. He's playing straightaway center right now, a little bit to the left of second base, but just kind of doing a couple hops. I don't know if he was still getting back into position or what. You see an off-speed pitch there, come over to the heart of the plate, 1-1 the count.
We've got a couple of bases empty here, but Don Good's on deck. He's a guy you probably don't want to face. He checked his swing. And
don't necessarily agree with that call, but with not
say,
a
some of
field
the
umpire.
Some of the umpires who pay tuition.
Without a field umpire on the line,
call,
sir,
but
it's tough to see.
I thought it was a good call. He didn't really offer it, that one. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. It's 2-2 to Lifford.
Dugout's getting a little louder here, as Case Western still not happy with that last call. And the Bulldogs looking to spark a fight here in Lifford. Geerding comes set. Here comes the 2-2. That's a fastball outside. Runs the count full. That's a good call there. Just over the white on the left-handed batter's box.
Yeah, Geerding thought he had him, but that pitch was outside. So the count is full, and we went about as far as we can go here with Lifford. And Geerding doing battle.
Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. That's going to get Lifford, and the Bulldogs strand a runner at third. They still trail by 1. We head to the top of the 8th. Let's see if we see a new pitcher start to come out of the dugouts. Haven't seen anything yet.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Center.
Welcome back, top of the 8th. New pitcher for the Bulldogs. It's going to be a freshman, number 21, Lincoln Lipinski.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are some changes in the Bulldog lineup. Number 9, Jack Boyke, remains in the game and is now playing center field. And now pitching for the Bulldogs is number 21, Lincoln Lipinski. Lipinski in place of Daniel Gutierrez.
So Lipinski on for the 4th time this season. He has a record of 1-0 and a 2.7 ERA and 6 2/3 innings of work. Throws first pitch high for ball 1. The next pitch low and away, ball 2. In case you're just joining us, Case Western leads Adrian 3-2. They scored 2 in the 4th. This ball skied down the right field line. Don Goods is going to get there for out number 1. As I was saying, Case Western scored 2 in the top of the 4th. Adrian responded with 2 in the bottom of the 5th. And Case Western regained the lead with 1 in the top of the 6th.
Better center fielder, number 7, Logan Draco.
3 runs on 10 hits, no errors for Case Western. 2 runs on 6 hits with an error for the Bulldogs. First pitch to Andraco, breaking ball low and away, ball 1. After a ball to make it 2-0, it's going to be a hit by pitch, landing Andraco on first base. So runner aboard for the Spartans with 1 out. Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner over there. It's going to be number 6, Connor Stevenson.
Your attention, please. Now pinch running at first base is number 6, Connor Stevenson. Stevenson in place of Logan Andraco. Now batting for Case Western is second baseman number 1, Josiah Harris.
So pinch runner Stevenson at first base for Andraco. 1 out here in the top of the 8th. First pitch taken low, ball 1 from Lipinski. Lipinski, a local guy from Onstead, Michigan. He's going to fire over for a pickoff. But Stevenson slides back in safely. Middle infield at double play depth. Davis playing in on the grass over at third. Breaking ball from Lipinski. Call a strike. Outfield playing straight up. Goods in right, Boyke in center, Rogers in left. Runner takes off. Loftware the throw down. And we are going to have a stolen base. Ball is the call on the pitch. 2-1 the count. So a runner moves into scoring position for Case Western. Next pitch is a ball low. 3-1 the count. Another arm getting loose for Adrian down in the bullpen. Can't see a number on him just yet, but they're just playing catch so far. That is going to be ball 4, putting runners on first and second.
Now batting third baseman number 24, Tim Demetris.
That is just the second walk of the game, one for Case Western and one for Adrian.
I was going to say that was the highlight of Mr. Gutierrez's performance today is he had no walks. He did have one hit batter, but he did not walk a man. And even though he leaves in a position where he can only be the losing pitcher, he certainly had a quality start for the Bulldogs today.
Yes, and both runners aboard right now did not reach on a hit. First one, the runner on second, it was Andraco. He reached by hit by pitch. Stevenson came in a pinch run, and Harris walked. So Pinsky's still yet to allow a hit. We have one out after the leadoff fly ball to right field.
But it just points out how impressive it was that no walks by Gutierrez and how that leads to a good performance because you just don't give free bases to people here. Bulldogs looking for a double play here as the first pitch is just inside to Demetris. Davis playing even with a bag at third. Here's the pitch that's outside. And quickly, Lipinski's in a hole at 2-0.
And Lipinski's struggling to throw strikes so far. That's kind of been a common thing for the Bulldog pitching staff this early in the season. There's a fastball right down the middle at the knees, called for a strike. Bulldogs really never know what they're going to get out of their pitching staff so far this year. They've had games where, just like this, we've only had one walk as a team, but then we've also had games where there's been 5, 6, 7, even 12. There's a called strike, even the count 2-2.
That was a nice changeup by Lipinski. We got Lifford, who is shading the bag, trying to keep the runner Stevenson close. Charles is in the traditional shortstop spot. And, ooh, that one just outside. And it'll be a full count. So we want to see how aggressive Case Western's going to be here. A 3-2 count. Will they get the runners going here with just one out? They've had some success stealing bases today. They stay today, and he fouls it off. And it almost comes back to hit him off the cement wall here at Nicolay Field. So we'll do it all again.
The Adrian coaching staff enjoys that we sit right behind home plate because on any close call they look up and we have to give them a sign, was it a strike or not?
Yeah, like I say, it's the best seat in the house right here.
That's going to be another hit batter. That's going to hit him in the helmet.
Yeah, that kind of has stunned him a little bit. Even though, I mean, there was a breaking ball that just didn't break, but anytime you're getting conked in the noggin there, that can't feel too good.
Athletic trainer coming out to take a look, and I think is just ringing his ears right now. We're going to take a short break. We'll take a 30-second break and come back to action. Bases loaded for Case Western here in the top of the 8th. Bulldogs trailing by 1.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back. The Demetrius seems to be okay. We'll head down to first. That'll load the bases, and head coach Craig Rainey is going to make a pitching change here. We'll see who comes in. Trying to catch a number. It's going to be number 43, Griffin Firestein, will enter the game for Lipinski. Bases loaded, 1 out here in the top of the 8th inning. Case Western trailing 3-2. And we're going to take another break as Firestein gets his warm-up pitches in and hopefully gets the Bulldogs out of this jam. 3-2 Case Western here in the top of the 8th.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
Welcome back. Bases loaded here for Case Western in the top of the 8th inning. Griffin Firestein on for the Bulldogs. He inherits bases loaded with 1 out.
Now batting the catcher, number 5, Jack Anderson.
Firestein on for the 4th time this season. He's thrown 9 1/3 innings, totaling an ERA of 3.86. Batter's hitting .275 against him, allows 11 hits, 6 runs, 4 of them earned, 13 strikeouts, has struggled with control as currently he leads the pitching staff with 9 walks.
Well, hopefully he learned from the outing of his predecessor, Mr. Lipinski, as he throws a fine breaking ball changeup and gets catcher Anderson way out in front. But if you're going to be in the bullpen, you have to come in and you have to throw strikes. That's just the only way that, you can survive in the bullpen in the late innings.
2-1 the count here to Anderson. Firestein throws one down in the dirt. 3-1 the count.
And again, for a lot of these Bulldog relievers, this is their first action here at Nicolay Field. It's a different kind of mound, it's not a dirt mound. And he walks in to run.
All 4 runners so far this inning, I should say, have reached on either a walk or a hit by pitch. So Case Western currently has 1 run on no hits here in the 8th.
Batter's designated hitter, number 9, Jay Smith.
So Jay Smith comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2 on the day. He'll roll this one over to first, but it's going to be a foul ball. Infield's position pretty straight up. Wagner playing just in front of first base. Davis playing off the line at third. Next pitch, ball low, 1-1. Jacob Charles shifted up the middle. And Travis Lifford playing straightaway second. Next pitch, breaking ball, flipped over the plate for a called strike. Another breaking ball. This one got away from Firestein. That evens the count 2-2.
Yeah, you could tell he didn't have a good grip of that one. Again, it's as the game is moving on, it's getting a little colder here, and that makes it a little harder to grip the ball. 2-2 delivery. Pop up. This should invoke the infield fly rule. That batter is out as we make the catch. And there are 2 down. So big pitch there by Firestein to not allow the runners to move up. Now batting first baseman number 31, Zach Corinci. What the matter? What the matter?
So Corinci comes to the plate. Bases loaded here with 2 outs. Firestein flips in a breaking ball for a ball. Firestein comes set. Here is the 0-1 offering. Fastball right at the belt. Called strike. Firestein looking to limit the damage here in the 8th inning. Swing and a miss from Corinci. 2 strikes on the batter.
Yeah, it would be huge if he could hold them here.
Here's the pitch. Fastball outside. Even the count 2-2.
I tell you, Firestein wants to get him right here because he does not want to go 3-2 and let them all run around the bases on the pitch. So I expect him to go right at him here.
He will.
And
Call strike 3. Fastball in the outside corner. That'll limit the damage. Case Western still gets 1 to extend the lead. 1 run on no hits. There are no errors, and they leave the bases loaded for the 2nd time this game. So Bulldogs have some work to do as we head to the bottom of the 8th, trailing 4-2.
For Case Western in the top.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
And number 18.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
In place of Kyle Geerding.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Jonathan Simon, the new pitcher for Case Western. The foul line on Geerding. He went 7 innings, allowed 2 runs, both of them earned on 6 hits, 1 walk with 8 strikeouts. 2 of the 6 hits for Adrian were doubles. He finished with a total of 98 pitches. Now Jonathan Simon comes on, and he will face the right fielder, Don
Leading off
Goods.
is right fielder number 14, Don Goods.
Don Goods with the called strike. He's saying, home plate umpire says on the pitch, not the check swing. So 0-1 the count. Goods now fouls the next pitch over to first base line. Pitching on Simon this year. This is his 4th appearance. He has a record of 2-0. 5 1/3 innings pitched so far. Goods is going to grab a new bat out of the dugout. Back to Simon. He's yet to allow a hit in his 5 1/3 innings of work so far in the season. He's walked 2 and struck out 6. So here's the 0-2 pitch to Goods. Goods is going to take a ball. 1-2 the count. I think that was a makeup pitch for the first called strike against Goods, as that one looked pretty good. Here's the 1-2. 1-2 also call the ball. Here's the 2-2. 2-2, Goods swings, fouls it back to the backstop. Case Western leading 4-2 here in the top of the 8th. 4 runs on 10 hits, no errors for the Spartans. 2 runs on 6 hits and an error for Adrian. And Goods looks at ball 3 outside, brings the count full. Swing and a miss on the inside fastball from Goods. That is strike 3.
Now batting, third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis.
So they'll bring Davis to the plate. Davis 0 for 3 on the day with a pair of strikeouts. Davis skies this one to center field, but Trout is going to be there to make the catch. Didn't have to move too much. Sets out number 2.
Now batting, first baseman number 20, Ed Wagner.
Wagner 0 for 3 on the day with 3 groundouts to the shortstop. First pitch, call the ball low. Wagner swings and misses at a slider away. That evens the count 1-1. Wind's starting to pick up here as weather begins to move in.
Yeah, you're starting to kind of feel the... there's a fly ball, pretty well hit, way back, and it is gone. Speaking of the wind picking up.
Perfect timing as Wagner hits one to right.
That one looked like he kind of hit it off the handle, but it just kept going and going and sailed over the wall, and suddenly it's a one-run game again.
That's Wagner's 4th home run of the season. It is 11th RBI. That puts the Bulldogs back within 1. 4-3 our score. Here with 2 outs in the 8th.
Now batting is catcher number 23, Logan Loeffler.
Perfect time for the wind to pick up, and it's blowing pretty hard out to right. First pitch fastball on the outer half of the plate to Loeffler, called a strike.
I'm just saying, all of a sudden, and I mean, like, it didn't feel like this at the top of this inning, but it's starting to feel with that feeling like you're standing by the sea, right?
Yeah, the temperature has started to drop
and it's gotten much grayer, and the wind's picking up, and
looks like our weather is still scheduled to travel in about 5:20 p.m. Lawford pops this one high in the air, left side of the infield, and that is going to be caught by the third baseman, Demetris, for out number 3. So we head to the top of the 9th. Bulldogs trailing 4-3 to Case Western. And we will be back. Griffin Firestein back on the mound.
For the Bulldogs at the bottom.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Americans get released tonight.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit Adrian Bulldogs.
Welcome back. Top of the 9th. Bulldogs trailing 4-3 to Case Western Reserve. Griffin Firestein back on the mound. Looks like Harms is going to be our leadoff hitter for the Spartans. I have the Case Western head coach talking with our home plate umpire, so I wonder if we will see some pinch hitters later in the inning. But as of now, it's going to be Harms coming to the plate to lead things off.
Leading off in the top of the 9th inning for Case Western is right fielder number 26, Nick Harms.
First pitch to Harms. Fastball low and in for ball 1.
Well, Firestein came in and got out of a big jam and gave the Bulldogs a chance to win in the 8th, but he's going to have to get him here in the 9th to do it again. That one off the foot of Harms. He was in harm's way, so to speak. As he gets it the
Jeez.
I guess we should probably say that backwards at least. Harms was in the way as of it. But 1-1 to the big left-handed batting right fielder. Takes ball 2, 2-1. Firestein does not go from the windup. He stays in the stretch pretty much exclusively, and there's one right down into the corner. Good's going to chase it down, loses his hat, and throws it into second base, but not until Harms is standing at second with a double.
There's another leadoff double for Case Western this game.
Now batting the left fielder number 10, Kevin McKenzie.
McKenzie 1 for 4 on the day with a strikeout. First pitch breaking ball from Firestein, call the strike. Currently, Geerding on the way to getting the win. With Gutierrez from Adrian on the way getting the loss. And we're going to have a bunt from McKenzie right out in front of the plate. Loeffler will pick it up, fire it over to first. That will advance Harms to third. Runner at third, 1 out.
Now batting the shortstop number 19, Trey Haley.
So Haley looking to score the runner at third. He's also 1 for 4 on the day. First pitch, a called strike. Infield playing a little bit in.
Yeah, they're not quite full go on what would be the grass, but they're definitely playing a little closer than normal. As the pitch comes in inside for ball one.
Wagner and Davis playing even with the bag at first and third.
Haley 1 for 4 on the afternoon. He doubled his first time and has since bounced out twice to third. And he's also popped up to goods and right. And he faces a 1-2 count with that important insurance run standing at third base and 1 out.
This pitch skied into short right field. Goods full sprint coming in on it. He's going to dive and not be able to make the catch. That'll score the run, and that's going to be a double for Haley, scoring another run, giving the Spartans a 5-3 lead here in the top of the ninth.
Now batting center fielder number 14, Matt Trout.
Don Goods was playing a little deeper in right field, which I don't hate with the wind howling out to right, as we saw last inning on the Wagner homer.
The problem was Lipinski was, or I should say Lifford, the second baseman, was, as we said, playing in, and he was that normally would be his ball, and Don just had too far to go to get there. I mean, he made a great effort at it, and he got pretty close, but that was normally a pop-up to second, but there was no way he was going to go back and get it from where he was playing. So that's the problem with having your infield in right there.
So this brings up Matt Trout. This is his first plate appearance of the day, and he's got a 1-1 count here against Firestein. That pitch, that's going to be a pass ball. As Loeffler was in front of it, but just kind of squeaked through the 5-hole. So that's going to be Haley that moves over to third. So runner at third again here with 1 out. Firestein finds the outside corner, even in the count 2-2. Trout swings and misses at a fastball outside. Strike 3 called. That'll be out number 2 here in the top of the ninth.
Now batting second baseman number 1, Josiah Harris.
So that'll bring up Harris. He's looking to get the runner on third in. First pitch from Firestein, breaking ball up. 1-0. Next pitch, fastball gets away from him outside. 2-0 the count. Nobody warming up in the Adrian pen. It looks like Coach Rainey is going to ride Firestein out here with 2 outs in the ninth. There's a strike called on the outside corner. Ball 3, breaking ball missed outside. 3-1 the count here to Harris. Harris going to roll this one through the left side. It's going to find the hole. Base hit into left field. That'll score a run.
Batters, third baseman number 24, Tim Demetris.
Feuerstein starting to lose it a bit here. 2-0 the count to Demetris. Runner at first with 2 outs. He's going to sky this one. Short right field. Lifford going back on it. He's going to make the catch this time for out number 3. But Case Western gets 2 insurance runs in the top of the 9th, bringing the score 6-3 in favor of the Spartans. Bulldogs got some work to do in the bottom of the 9th. They're coming to bat after this.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
New pitcher in the game is going to be number 17, Tyler Horvath. And also a new first baseman, number 29, Nick Tallarico.
What's the pitcher's name again?
New pitcher for Case Western, 17, Tyler Horvath. And then the new first baseman, 29, Nick Tallarico. Good. Welcome back. Bottom of the 9th. Bulldogs chasing 3. They have some work to do. So it'll be Rogers, Hayward, and Boyke to lead off here in the bottom of the 9th.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are some changes in the Case Western lineup. Now playing first base is number 29, Nick Tallarico. Tallarico in case of Zach Carinci. And now pitching for Case Western is number 17, Tyler Horvath in place of Jonathan Simon.
So Horvath on the mound looking for the save.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 9th is left fielder number 26, Easton Rogers.
Stats on Horvath, he's on for his 5th time this year. He's 0-1 on the season with a pair of saves, 6 1/3 innings of work. He's allowed 3 runs, none of them earned on 6 hits, with 3 walks and striking out 4. First pitch to Rogers is a ball low, 1-0 the count.
So it was a pretty good inning for Jonathan Simon, who faced 4 batters and gave up 1 run on a ball that was blown out of the ballpark on the home run by Wagner. So he kept the Bulldogs at bay, and now it'll be up to Horvath to close this one out.
Next pitch was a breaking ball, caught the outside corner, 2-1 the count to Rogers. Everybody playing straight up except the center fielder who shifted over to the right center gap. Rogers pops this one up right side of the infield. Second baseman Harris is underneath it to make the catch, and that is out number 1 for the Bulldogs. Lincoln Hayward comes to the plate looking to get something going.
Now batting designated hitter, number 11, Lincoln Hayward.
In case you're just joining us, Case Western scored 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 8th, and added 2 in the top half of the 9th, while Adrian put 2 up in the 5th and only 1 in the 8th, bringing our score 6-3. 6 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Spartans. 3 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for Adrian. First 2 pitches to Hayward. Outside, 2-0 the count. Next pitch, fastball catches the outside corner, 2-1 the count. Like I said earlier, Kyle Geerding on his way to his first win of the season. He would move to 1-0 if things continue. And Danny Gutierrez would move to 2-1 for the Bulldogs. Hayward grounds this one over to second base. Josiah Harris flips it over to Tallarico for out number 2. And the Bulldogs are down to their final out here with Jack Boyke at the plate.
Now batting center fielder number 9, Jack Boyke.
First pitch to Boyke is a fastball high and in. Horvath on his way to his 3rd save of the season for Case Western. Spartans playing straight up in the field. Horvath going to attack Boyke here with another fastball. This one low and away. 2-0 the count. Two-0 pitch, fastball caught the inside corner, 2-1 the count. Another fastball catches the inside corner, strike 2. So Boyke down to his final strike. Here's the pitch. He'll take ball low. That runs the count full. (3-2), 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Case Western leading 6-3. Here's the pitch. Boyke fouls one off. He'll stay alive. Here's the 3-2 from Horvath. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That'll sit Boyke down, and Case Western takes game 1 of today's doubleheader. Final score 6-3. 13 hits for the Spartans, 7 for the Bulldogs. No errors for Case Western, and 1 for Adrian. Danny Gutierrez picks up his first loss of the season, moving to 2-1 on the year. Kyle Geerding moves to 1-0 on the season with his first win. He had a quality day with 7 innings of work. And Tyler Horvath gets his 3rd save of the season.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the
And we'll get official word here on our break in between games 1 and games 2. I don't think it's going to be too much, probably 20-30 minutes as weather starts to move into the area. Rain's supposed to be here about 5:20, according to the weather radar. Doesn't look like anything too severe that we shouldn't be able to play baseball here on the brand new turf field at Nicolay Field. So Case Western takes game 1 6-3. Game 2 coming up in about 20-30 minutes, so we will be back with more baseball between Adrian College and Case Western Reserve.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, Character, hard work, grit. Leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds. Got out a last-line shift. Will their team to victory. Hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit /campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
as you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define your college years. You stand today, students, on the threshold of one of the most magical times in your life. Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Bulldog fans connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
I'm Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
welcome inside the beautiful Nicolay Field for Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Adrian College Bulldogs and the Case Western Reserve University Spartans as first pitch, and we are underway. It's going to be a strike hurled in there from number 14, Don Goods, as Adrian looking to bounce back from a 6-3 defeat in Game 1 of this doubleheader. First time we have seen action here in the Nicolay this year, as it's a beautifully placed bunt, and the throw is going to go way high. It was late anyway, and Jack Anderson, perfect placement on the bunt down the third base line, and Case Western gets a base runner off up and early here in the top half of the first inning. That brings in Jay Smith. He'll be behind the plate for Case Western here in this one, as Goods, the lefty, sitting on the third base side of the rubber, misses inside. Cloudy, overcast day here on the campus of Adrian College. Fastball in there for a strike, caught the outer edge of the plate. One missed outside. Checking Anderson at first was Goods. Keeping a close eye on the speedy Jack Anderson. Chopped foul on the first base line. 2-2. The 2-2. This one just got over the glove of Goods, approaching as the shortstop, who has plenty of time, so they do get one, as Jacob Charles played that off of one hop and sent it on over to the first baseman, Edward Wagner. So Anderson advances to second. Still one out here inside the Nicolay Field. Top of the first inning. Just underway here for Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Spartans and the Bulldogs. 0-0 missed in the dirt. Anderson with an aggressive lead. He'll steal. Pitch was wide, and it's going to be a wild pitch. So Anderson, who slid in head first at third, had plenty of time. Would have, even if the pitch was on target, would have stolen third with ease, as he got a very aggressive secondary leadoff. So now with a runner 90 feet from home here for Case Western, only one out in the top of the first. Goods now will work from the windup. This hit the other way. It'll get through into right field. It's going to be an RBI single, as holding up at first, it's going to be Zach Carinci, and Case Western will strike first here in Game 2. Brings up Nick Harms, the right fielder. So the lefty on lefty matchup, he'll swing and miss at strike one. Rocketed into right. This will drop. Back-to-back singles, as making the turn and heading to third was Carinci. And now Case Western with runners on the corner, still only one away. Kevin McKenzie stands in, trying to keep the bats hot for the Spartans here in the first, as the fastball misses. So good struggling here. Missed inside again. Carinci on third, Harms on first, only one away. Fastball, aggressive cut there from McKenzie, swung and missed. McKenzie takes low. 3-1. Dangerous territory here in the early goings for Don Goods. This will miss and get away from the catcher. Heading home is Carinci. He'll score with ease. It's going to be a walk and an RBI on a wild pitch. And Case Western has gone up 2 here, still with only 1 away in the first. Good struggling to find the strike zone here early for Adrian College. That one missed away. It's Trey Haley in the batter's box. Nice breaking pitch there from Goods. Finds the zone 1-1. Heading to third, sliding in safe. It's going to be Harms. Swiping second behind him was McKenzie. It's a double steal for Case Western, and now they got 2 runners in scoring position, still with only 1 away. Two one strike. It's a big one from Goods, and now needing a huge pitch here to close the gap and get nearly out of this inning. Missed away. Count runs full. The 3-2 is going to bounce to the plate. It's a full count walk for Trey Haley. It's back-to-back walks for Don Goods. And now the bases are going to be loaded for R.J. Christie. First pitch strike, that was a big one from Goods. Just to get ahead of the count. Chopped foul off the plate. Goods working from the windup. Bases loaded, 1 away, 0-2 count. Just missed. Good eye there from R.J. Christie. Swing and a miss. A huge strikeout for out number 2. It's the first strikeout of the inning. Trout swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1 count as This would be huge for Goods if he can get out of this inning with just allowing 2. Swung on and missed. So now Goods a pitch away from navigating out of what could potentially be a very scary top of the first. This line foul right to our right. So staying alive, it's Matt Trout. Haley on first, McKenzie on second, Harms on third. This one hit towards third, diving stop, on over to first, and not in time! Trout beats it by about a half a step, but an incredible effort from Ryan Davis possibly saved a couple of runs, as on in to score was Nick Harms. So that will put the lead to 3. But a bang-bang play at first, and Case Western just barely able to keep the inning alive. Missed away, 1-1. Finds the zone, 1 and 2. So once again, Goods a pitch away from getting out of this inning. Missed inside. In the batter's box, it's Owen Levinson. He's the 9th Spartan to come up to the plate here in this top of the first. The 2-2, swung on and missed. And Goods will limit the damage to 3. Case Western had the bases loaded on 2 occasions. They get 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 walks, no errors. Stick with us here on Adrian College TV. We'll be right back inside the Nick.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu. Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the Regional Colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within Regional Colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
Back here inside the Clay Field, Case Western struck for 3 in the top of the first as Adrian brings their batters up for the first time here in Game 2. They're going to lead off with a bunt. It's Jack Boyke trying to sprint down towards first. Throw gets away. Boyke slips, but he'll stay at first. So Jack Boyke with a hit will be scored. It's going to be a bang-bang play at first. So Boyke starting out the first just like Anderson. Bottom of the first just like Anderson stood at the top of the first with a bunt single. So the pitcher, Don Goods, now in the batter's box. He'll take ball one. Austin McGowan on the mound for Case Western here to start out game two. Good skies this one up into straightaway left field. Routine play there for Kevin McKenzie. Let me the first out here in the home half of the first. Ryan Davis steps in to the batter's box. He's off to an exceptional start here in the early going of this season. Davis takes strike one. Nice breaking pitch there. 0-1 just missed. McGowan wanted that one. Davis takes strike two. Edward Wagner on deck. Wagner also off to a great start, slugging over 1,000% so far to open up the season as Davis lifts this one in a deep left field. Still going back to the track and just enough room for the left fielder, Kevin McKenzie, as Ryan Davis very, very nearly had his team leading 8th home run of the season. Brings up Ed Wagner to the plate. 1 on, 2 away. Wagner takes ball one. Checking back to Boyke at first was McGowan. He slides in safe. Back over to first. Wagner's high into right center field. Who's going to take it? It will be the center fielder, Matt Trout, who will end the inning for Case Western. So a leadoff bunt single from Jack Boyke proves to be no harm for Case Western as the Spartans bring their bats back up to the plate. Here we're 3-1, 3-0 Spartans.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking to you.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab.
Back here in Southern Nicolay Field as Jack Anderson steps back up to the plate. Case Western batted around in that top half of the first inning as Anderson's first pitch swinging into right field. And a routine play there. Out number one as Owen Brown makes an easy play. Jay Smith steps up. Grounded out to short in his first plate appearance. He'll take ball one. This Case Western squad came into play at 5-5 today against, as well as Adrian, and then improved to 6-5 with their Game 1 victory here over the Black and Gold. Good hitters count here for Jay Smith, 3-0. This bounces to the plate. It's a 4-pitch walk for Jay Smith. Already the third walk issued from Goods here so far in this one. That brings up Zach Carinci. Take strike one. Only the third all-time meeting between these two programs. Technically fourth if you consider Game 1 of the doubleheader. As this one's chopped to third. Could be two. On to second. Over to first. Not in time. As Smith checking up on the second baseman for Adrian College. It's Andrew Atherton as he collided into Atherton sliding in. Appears the second baseman, though, for Adrian College is okay, so it'll be a fielder's choice for Zach Carinci. That brings in Nick Harms. He singled, then came around to score one of the three runs in that top of the first for Case Western. Check swing foul. Runner goes, pitches low, throw down on a hop in time. It's Zach Carinci with a stolen base. And now with two away, Case Western with a runner in scoring position. Line, fair ball down the right field line. Carinci will score with ease. Rounding first, heading to second, it's Nick Harms. He'll slide in safe. And Nick Harms with a RBI double here to keep the inning alive and push the lead to 4-0 for the Spartans. So Kevin McKenzie stands in trying to keep the inning going for Case Western as Goods missed with the first pitch. Swung on and missed. Trey Haley would be next if McKenzie can keep the inning alive, rather. Two, 1 pitch hurled in there for a strike. Two count. 2 down, runner on second. Goods checking over towards second. Now delivers a pitch in between third and short. This will score another run. Throw home will be cut off. It's a 2-out RBI single for Kevin McKenzie. The lead has grown to 5 for Case Western here, only in the second. Haley takes ball 1. One-0 miss, 2-0. Three and 0. That's another 4-pitch walk given up by Goods here in this inning. First pitch swinging. Will there be room? Diving play. But just a little short was Ryan Davis in foul territory. Oh, 1 count. RJ Christie takes ball 1. Goods just missed, 2-1. Goods taking a long look at second, just missed, 3-1 now. And in danger of losing another. Goods already with 4 free passes into the first inning in 2/3. Now make it another one as the pitch will get away. Won't matter, everyone will just move up a bag, so the bases are loaded. Still 2 away, as it's going to be Matt Trout stepping in for the Spartans. As Coach Rainey will make a mound visit, believe gesturing over towards the bullpen. So a quick outing for Don Goods here. He'll come off after just an inning and 2/3 of work, 6 hits, 5 runs earned. Stick with us here inside the Nick. It's 5-0, 2 away in the top of the second.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in Undergraduate Teaching within Regional Colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu. Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the Regional Colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in Undergraduate Teaching within Regional Colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has
Back here inside Nicolay Field as Case Western has scratched across 5 here through 1 2/3 of an inning. As Jackson Clark now in on relief for Don Goods, who only went 1 2/3. 6 hits, 5 runs, all earned. As he'll find the zone. Bases are loaded still for Case Western. McKenzie at third, Haley at second, Christie at first. As Trout will foul that away. 0-2. The 0-2. Hit back up the middle. Diving. It'll get through. 1 run will score. Rounding third, heading home is Haley. He'll score with these. It's a 2-out, 2 RBI double. And the lead has been stretched to 7 for Case Western. Owen Levinson once again stepping in, takes a pitch in. Levinson struck out in the first. He was the 9th player that came up to hit for the Spartans in that first. As he'll rope this into left field. 2 more runs will score. Levinson rounds first. He'll head to second. Sliding in head first. It's another 2-out, 2 RBI double, and Case Western has broken this one up wide open, 9-0 in the second. Jack Anderson back up, already his 3rd plate appearance here, only in the second. Take strike 1. Hits this to short. Making the play there is Anderson on to first, not able to scoop it. Heading on home and stealing a run. It's going to be Darren Levinson. So loosely played from Wagner on the throw from Charles. Ten to nothing, Case Western. First pitch strike there from Clark. roped into right field. Anderson will round second. Smith will head to second. And it's another double for the Spartans. Jack Anderson held up at third. Quickly, this game snowballing out of reach for Adrian College. Still 2 away. Remember, 2 of the first 3 hitters of the second inning were retired by Don Goods. First pitch just missed. One 0 just missed. 2-0. Zach Currency, second on the team in RBIs coming into today, fouls that one off the mask of Logan Loeffler. Skied foul, 2-2. Two just missed, and the count has ran full. Zach Currency with 2 runners on. Case Western has already plated 7 here in the second. Ball 4. And the bases will be juiced once again for the Spartans. Harms first pitch swinging. Skies this one up. Shallow left field. Rogers is under it. And finally, the top half of the second has come to a close, but the visiting Spartans have put up 10-2 here inside Nicolay Field. Stick with us on Adrian College TV. 10-0, Case Western on top.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well. Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
back here inside Nicolay Field as Case Western struck for 3 in the top of the first and then answered with 7 in the top of the second. And they lead your Bulldogs 10-0 as Easton Rogers will stand in, take strike 1. Rogers getting his first appearance here in this one. This one hit in the left field, still going back, and that one is gone. Easton Rogers starts off the bottom of the second with a solo blast, and Adrian on the board. Andrew Atherton will step to the plate. Takes ball 1. That was the third long ball of the year for Easton Rogers, his 8th RBI. Swung on and missed. Atherton takes a ball high. These two teams met last year for the first time since 2011. 2011 matchup on a neutral field last year, being played in here inside the Nicolay Field. And then this series meant to be played at Case Western, but with the inclement weather heading towards Cleveland, got moved here to Adrian as going down swinging, it's Andrew Atherton. So a good bounce back at bat there for Austin McGowan, as that brings in Owen Brown for the first time. Brown takes ball 1. The 1-0. Missed 2-0. Strike hurled in there. Brown only with 1 hit on this season in his 9 plate appearances. He'll take strike 2. McGowan on the first base side of the rubber. From the stretch, and he will punch out Owen Brown looking. So a great job of bouncing back there from McGowan after allowing the leadoff home run to Easton Rogers. Comes back and punches out Atherton and Brown, and that now brings in the catcher Logan Loeffler. He'll take strike 1. Loeffler hitting .276 on the young season. Take strike 2. So quickly up ahead now, it's McGowan. The 0-2 chopped foul down the first base line. Defense playing straight up. Loeffler back towards McGowan. Easy play there for the pitcher. Underhand flip to first. So a lead-off shot from Easton Rogers, and then Dustin McGowan comes back strong, strikes out Atherton and Brown, and then gets Loeffler to ground out back to him. We head to the third here on Adrian College TV, 10-1, Case Western on top.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Back inside the nick, I'd say 10-1 advantage for the visiting Spartans. As that brings up Kevin McKenzie to the plate. 1 for 1 with a walk, a single, and a run scored here so far. This one tagged into right field. Playable, though. Right at Brown, and 1 up, 1 down here to open up the third. So good job by Jackson Clark to open up this third. Trey Haley takes ball 1. Haley has walked both times in his 2 plate appearances. As he'll take ball 2, and once again here in his 3rd plate appearance up ahead in the count. Lifts this one foul and out of play. 2-2. Into center field, tracking it. It's Boyke. He's got it. Roaming a couple shades over to his left. 2 up, 2 down on a very quiet start to the third. That brings in R.J. Christie. Christie skied in the air. Clark and Wagner both tracking it. Wagner, that one deflected off of the protective netting. So just barely running out of room there was Ed Wagner for Adrian College. Flurry leaving the signs to Clark. He'll take him. Winds in the pitch. In there for a strike. 1-2. Much cleaner and crisp start to this inning compared to the last two for Adrian College. Swinging down 1-2 was Christie, but he'll tap that one foul. The 1-2 once more. Lifted up into left center field. As tracking that one down, it's Easton Rogers, and that will do it. It's a 1-2-3, top of the third. Stick with us here on ACTV. Bottom of the third we go. It's a 9-run Spartan lead.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen.
It's going to be the 9-1-2 hitters to get things going here in the home half of the third inning for Adrian College. Bulldogs trailing by 9. Case Western struck for 10 in the first 2 innings. Easton Rogers with the solo shot in the last half of the second for Adrian College put them on the board. A 1-2-3 last inning, though, for Jackson Clark was much needed for this Adrian staff. 0-1 missed high and in, 1-1. Charles Manning down shortstop here in this one. Swings and misses at a beautiful breaking pitch there from McGowan. 1-2. The 1-2, Charles into straightaway center field. Moving back a little bit, it's going to be Matt Trout, and easily played for out number 1. Top of the lineup, back up, it's Jack Boyke. Got on via a bunt single in his first plate appearance. Boyke takes ball 1. Check swing. Did it go? Strike curled in there. 2-1. Both these programs. As that one missed high, 3-1. Both these programs led by very good coaches. Craig Rainey, obviously, for Adrian College, has had a historic tenure here for the black and gold, as it's going to be a walk for Boyke. As Case Western also led by Matt Englander, who has led this Spartan squad since 2011. They've made 5 NCAA tournament appearances in his tenure. The 1-0 in there for a strike. Boyke with a couple steps off of first. Line, diving play, what a catch! Throw over to first, not in time. But how about that play from Jack Anderson up the middle? A bullet off the bat of Don Goods, and now there are two away as Boyke stays at first. Ryan Davis looks at strike one. Davis flew out to left in his first plate appearance. This into center, it'll drop. A 2-out single for Ryan Davis. Keeps the line moving now to the cleanup hitter, Ed Wagner. So Boyke on second, Davis on first. This Adrian team, no stranger to putting up bunches of runs. And runs in bunches. As that one missed high, 1-0. Gonna need to start putting up runs in bunches here to scratch and claw their way back into this one. Down by 9 here in the bottom of the third. Wagner lifts this one into left field as it's going to be foul. Not a whole lot of room down that third base line as it stayed in the park and not getting up into the bullpen. But very nearly a fly ball that found no man's land for Ed Wagner. Instead, we do it over at 1-1. So 1-1 to Wagner as Boyke on second, Davis on first. Wagner fouls this one back. Missed inside, 2-2. 2 on, 2 out here, and a 2-2 count for Wagner. We'll get time, and Jay Smith will come out and have a chat with Austin McGowan. So Smith and McGowan go over what they need to do to get Wagner out here. 2-2 count. In the midst of a 10-1 game, Wagner into deep center field. Still going back. It's Trout to the wall, and it's out of here. A 3-run blast by Ed Wagner to left center field, and Adrian has moved to within 6. How about that for a surge of offense for Ed Wagner? A 2-out bomb, and Adrian showing some life here inside Nicolay Field. Easton Rogers now up. He homered in the second. He got Adrian on the board. Rogers into shallow right field. This one will drop. A little bloop single for Easton Rogers to keep the inning alive. And that'll pass the stick to Andrew Atherton now as the line keeps on moving for Adrian in the third. Atherton takes strike one. Bounces to the plate. Nice job by Smith to get on top of it. Rogers held at first. The 1-1. Hit on the ground to short, easy play for Anderson. He'll flip over to Haley, and that'll do it. But another home run, this time a 3-run shot from the likes of Ed Wagner. Bulldogs trail by 6 now here as we head to the fourth.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership.
Back live here on the campus of Adrian College. I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in this afternoon. Adrian College TV, first action of 2023 here inside the Nick. Freshly new resurfaced turf. First pitch skipped to the plate, 1-0. Trout on the ground to short. Charles over to first in time. Owen Levinson takes strike one. He doubled his last plate appearance. His double scored Matt Trout and R.J. Christie. Takes ball one there. One swung on and missed. One and two, just missed. Jackson Clark wanted that one. Didn't get the call. Count runs even 2-2. To the 9-hole hitter, Owen Levinson. He'll get brushed off the plate just a tad bit. Up and in, 3-2. as he will take strike 3. Levinson thought it was ball 4, but Jackson Clark with a backwards K there on Levinson. 2 up, 2 away, as Clark now settling down into a bit of a groove here after he came in relief for Don Goods. He allowed 5 when he came on in relief in that second inning, but third he went 1, 2, 3. Now and out away from getting another 1, 2, 3 inning. Strike call there to the leadoff hitter, Jack Anderson. Anderson with a pair of singles today. Also made a incredible diving play at short. As this one lines fouled. As he took a hit away from Don Goods in that last half of the inning. 2-2 count, 2 away here in the top of the 4th. Chop to second. Playable there for Atherton. On to first and gets the speedy Anderson by about a half a step. As Jack Anderson made that a lot closer than I think everyone thought it was going to be. As we will head to the home half of the 4th. Adrian down by 6 as they try to cut into this lead more. Stick with us here on Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Patrick O'Connor on in relief now for Austin McGowan as he went 3 innings, allowing 4 earned. Couple of punch-outs, no walks. This one delivered foul off the bat. It's Owen Brown leading things off here in the home half of the 4th for Adrian College. He'll take ball 1. This one lifted up into left field. McKenzie under it and out number 1 as Owen Brown with a good lift there, but right to the left fielder McKenzie for Case Western. Catcher Logan Loeffler up to the plate. This is O'Connor's 5th appearance on the season. Still yet to allow a run. Allow an earned run, that is. Allowed 3 runs total so far this season. 2-1 count. Now to Loeffler. And there for a strike, 2-2. Jacob Charles awaits on deck. Loeffler chases strike 3. A beautiful pitch low and away from O'Connor. Got Loeffler to chase. Jacob Charles, the 9-hole hitter, stands in for Adrian College, as he'll wear this one off the left shoulder. So Jacob Charles with a 2-out hit by pitch, and that'll bring up Jack Boyke now for Adrian College. Two-out base runner allowed. Boyke takes strike 1. Jacob Charles 3 for 3 on stolen base attempts this season. Connor takes a couple looks over him at first. Swung on and missed on an aggressive hack from Boyke. 0-2. Charles goes. Boyke hits this one foul. Strike 3 going down looking is Jack Boyke to end the inning. As that will do it for things here in the 4th. We head to the 5th. Case Western still on top by 6.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April."
Back here on Adrian College TV, Case Western set to get things going here in the top of the 5th inning. To the backstop, Jay Smith, first pitch swinging. Smith grounded out to short in his first plate appearance of the game, and then has walked in his next 2. He'll lightly hit this one over towards Atherton at second. 1 up, 1 down to get things going here in the 5th, as Jackson Clark has really calmed things down here for the black and gold, as he came in at a We had a 4-0 game. Rather a 5-0 game. He allowed 5 himself. But then Sense is able to lock this lineup down as Carinci out in a deep right center field. Who's going to take it? And it is caught as Boyke and Brown collide. And it's Jack Boyke a little slow to get up as Owen Brown checking, making sure his outfield mate is okay. He appears to be so, and a scary play, but a job well done between Boyke and Brown to track that one down. Harms takes strike one. Harms with a single and a double so far in this one. He'll hit this one to Atherton at second. On to first, it's a 1-2-3 inning. As there have been 10 in a row set down by Jackson Clark, we head to the home half of the fifth. Adrian still trailing by 6.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu. Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the Regional Colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within Regional Colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year.
Don Good stepping in to the batter's box to get this bottom of the 5th underway for Adrian College. Goods takes ball 1. Patrick O'Connor had a very efficient first inning on in relief for Austin McGowan. He got the Adrian Bulldogs to go 1-2-3. Rather, got the first 2 outs, hit Jacob Charles, and then struck out Jack Boyke, looking 1-1. Pitch missed inside. Three-two count to get things going here in the bottom of the 5th for Don Goods. Chops this one foul. Heading the other way, look out in the Adrian dugout. Hit over towards Anderson at short. This one a lot more routine. for the Case Western shortstop compared to last time Don Goods hit it his way on the first in time. So 1 up, 1 down to get things going on the home half of the 5th for Adrian College. That brings up Ryan Davis. Sent a ball out to the warning track in his first plate appearance and then singled and came around to score in his second. He scored on that Ed Wagner home run. That 3-run shot that brought Adrian to within 6. Slung outside and missed 1-1. This one lifted up towards center field. Trout still going back to the track, and it's gone! Straight away, center field. Ryan Davis has done it again. He's got his team leading 8th home run of the year, and the Bulldogs just keep on chipping away. They trail by only 5. How about that? The 3rd homer of the afternoon for Adrian College. Wagner takes ball 1. The 1-0 Wagner takes low and in. It's 10-5, but a whole lot has happened if you're just tuning in here inside the Nick. As Case Western jumped on Don Goods and Jackson Clark as Wagner flies out to shallow left, just shading back into the outfield was the shortstop Anderson. So Case Western put up 10 in the first 2 innings, and then Adrian on an Easton Rogers home run got to within 9, and then in the 3rd inning it was a 3-run blast from Ed Wagner, and now a solo shot from Ryan Davis here in the 5th has got this lead down to 5. Ball missed low. Lifted into right center field, tracking back after it and making a beautiful play on the run. It's Nick Harms to end the inning as Adrian gets one more back. It's a 5-run game, 10-5. Stick with us here on ACTV.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen.
Back here on Adrian College TV, as Kevin McKenzie stands into the batter's box to open up things here in the 6th. Jackson Clark misses low and away, 1-0. Nice breaking pitch, finding the zone for Clark. Strike one, 1-1. Another 2-1. Kevin McKenzie has already walked in this one, walked all the way back in the first. Lines this one past the diving third baseman Ryan Davis, and it's a leadoff single for Kevin McKenzie to get things going for Case Western here in the sixth. Finally, the Spartans with a base runner on, as Clark had retired the previous 10 Spartans before that. Clark now over 50 pitches. That was pitch number 52 as it missed outside. Chopped foul by Haley off a home plate. Quickly back over to first, sliding with ease was McKenzie. Missed high. Two one count. Clark looks over to first. Missed 3-1. So Jackson Clark, who has been pounding the strike zone the past few innings, now down 3-1 here with a runner on. This one hit in the center. It'll drop as McKenzie will head to third. Rounding first, heading to second, it's Trey Haley. And now heading home is McKenzie. The throw home is in time. What a relay. Kevin McKenzie trying to force the issue and get one back for Case Western, but gets gunned out at home. Trey Haley at second. But a huge out there for Adrian on a beautiful relay. It was Charles Taloffler to close it out on the relay. Pitch missed away, 1-0. R.J. Christie standing in. Going to be very interesting to see, though, how this game goes on. Adrian's offense has been waking up. Clark just missed inside. Two-0 lifted foul. Two-one miss, 3-1. Matt Trout awaits on deck, came into this afternoon leading the Spartans in RBIs. As Christie lifts this one foul, is there going to be room for Davis? No, they will not. Count runs full, 3-2. Three-two, missed away, ball 4. R.J. Christie works a full count walk. Now puts 2 on with only 1 away for Matt Trout. As here comes Coach Rainey out to the mound. That'll be the day for Jackson Clark. Came in a very difficult situation in that second, but since then has really calmed things down for this Adrian squad. He exits. We get a new pitcher here for the Bulldogs. Stick with us on Adrian College TV. 10.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Back here inside the nick as Gage Ricker has taken over on the mound for Adrian College for Jackson Clark. As runners have to be looked back by Ricker, throws in a first pitch strike to get his afternoon underway. Oh, 1 lifted high in the infield, as it will be an infield fly rule as Atherton makes the play on it. 2 away as Ricker gets a pop out and his first batter he faces. Owen Levinson standing in, went down looking his last plate appearance, swung on and missed on a beautiful breaking pitch. Levinson forced to chase that one on a slider from Ricker, 0-1. Showing bunt is Levinson. He can't connect, 0-2. Adrian bench getting into it. The Bulldogs a pitch away from another shutout inning. Remember, McKenzie was gunned down trying to score a run on a double earlier in this inning. That pitch missed low. Haley on second, Christie on first. 2 away. The 1-2. Swung on and just fouled off for Owen Levinson. Ricker looks on. The 1-2 once more. Runner goes. Pitch missed away. So now Christie will be able to take second as well, as Haley was swiping third. Would have been tough for Loeffler to throw him out anyway. The wild pitch moves everyone up. And now runners on second and third. Still 2 away though, so Gage Ricker just a pitch away from ending the inning and tiptoeing out of danger. A huge moment in this one here in the top of the 6th. Bulldogs trying to stay within striking distance. As a nice block there from Loeffler, as he will look Haley back to third. 3-2. Both benches getting involved. 3-2 count, 2 outs, swung on and fouled. Owen Levinson putting up a battle here in this at-bat. Jack Anderson in the top of this Case Western lineup on deck. As Owen Levinson trying to keep the line moving. Gage Ricker trying to put up another 0 for this Adrian pitching staff, and just missing outside. And the bases are now loaded with 2 away for Jack Anderson. Still no runs have scored in this lengthy top of the 6th inning. But a golden opportunity here for Case Western. Ricker just missed. 1-0. Fouled back. Haley on third. He doubled when Kevin McKenzie, that's when Kevin McKenzie got thrown out at home. RJ Christie on second. He walked. Owen Levinson on first. He also walked. 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Lifted foul. Ricker on the third base side of the rubber. Delivers in the dirt. Two count. 2 outs. And the intensity builds. Anderson rockets this one in a deep center field, going back, and it's going to be off the wall and a ground rule double. Rather bounced right before the wall and then bounced up over the wall, but a 2 RBI double for Jack Anderson. Haley and Christie both score on that last double from Anderson. This one fouled off. Gage Ricker very nearly got out of this inning with no damage done. Still with a chance to get out with only 2 runs allowed. 0-2 count coming. Oh, 2. Loeffler gets away, heading home, throw home, sliding in safe is Owen Levinson. And the aggressive base running pays off for Levinson, in case Western gets another one back. They're up 8. Check swing. Did he go? He went. And that will do it, as Jay Smith couldn't hold up, and we will head to the home half of the 6th. Case Western strikes for 3. They lead by 8. Stick with us here.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Dockey, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause.
Back here on the campus of Adrian College, as Archer Stankowski has now taken over on the mound for Case Western. So he takes the spot of Patrick O'Connor. Case Western now has struck for 3 in the top of the 6th inning, pushing their lead back to 8. As the Bulldogs are down at 10-0 through the first 2 innings. And got 5 unanswered, and then a big 3 spot for Case Western in that top of the 6th inning. One just missing. A 2-1 slung wide. Now 13-0 for 2 in this game, has struck out and grounded out. The 3-1 had the green light. Couldn't connect, count runs full. Lifted foul the other way. Case Western has 13 runs, 12 hits, no errors. Adrian with 5 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors for the Bulldogs. Another one pushed foul the other way. Three-two once more, and once again, foul the other way from Atherton. Stankowski on the first base side of the rubber. Hit to short. Anderson there, routine play to first. 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Owen Brown standing in for the black and gold. He'll take ball 1. Brown flew out to left his last plate appearance. As he'll sky this one into shallow right field, tracking in. It's going to be Harms, and he's got it 2 up, 2 gone. And a good start for Archer Stankowski out of the bullpen. Loeffler takes the ball high. Two and 0 as that one missed. Three and 0 now to the Adrian backstop. The 3-0 finds the outside part of the plate. Lift that up, foul territory, playable though for Smith, quickly out of his crouch. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Stankowski out of the pen. To the 7th we go. Case Western leads by 8.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, Character, hard work, grit. Leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds. Got out a last-line shift. Will their team to victory. Hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Back here inside the Nick, it's a 13-5 Case Western advantage here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. The Spartans took Game 1 6-3 and now controlling here in Game 2. First pitch swinging popped up, will be playable. Wagner chasing after, he's got room, and one up, one away here to open up things in the 7th. Gage Ricker, the third pitcher Adrian has sent out here in Game 2. Don Goods started things off for Adrian. Jackson Clark came in on relief only in the 2nd inning, and then Gage Ricker took over in the middle half of the 6th. First pitch swinging once more. This is Nick Hams out to left. Easily played, though, for Rogers. And 2 gone on 2 pitches here in the top of the 7th. Kenzie takes ball 1 away. Strike 1 hurled in. Here in a chilly, overcast day on the campus of Adrian College. McKenzie to second. Easily played for Atherton. Over to first. It's a quick 1-2-3 inning for Gage Ricker. And we head to the bottom of the 7th. It's stretch time here in the Nick. 13-5 Case Western.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
Gotcha.
But yes, he's familiar with
Yep.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades.
Jacob Charles leading things off here in the bottom of the 7th for Adrian College. It's going to be the 9-1 two-hitters due up. As Charles showing bunts, can't connect, strike one. Adrian's been living by the long ball here in game 2. They've got 3 homers. Rogers, Davis, and Wagner have all gone deep. As this one in there for a strike. Charles not a fan. 1-2. Fouled up. Charles in the left center field, chasing after it is Trout to about the warning track and straight away center field, and he makes the play. 1 up, 1 down to get things going in the bottom of the 7th inning. Boyke takes ball 1. He's reached base twice here this afternoon, a single and a walk. Struck out looking in the 4th. Adrian just trying to get traffic on the base path. Boyke takes inside, 2-1. In there for a strike. The 3-1. Missed away. Boyke works his second walk of the afternoon. Brings it on over to Don Goods. With Boyke on first, this one skipped to the plate. Great stop from Jay Smith to not let that one get away. Good eye there from Goods. Missed low and in. 2-0. Goods takes strike 1. Two one missed away. 3-1. With Boyke on first, Goods. Let's see if he'll get a good pitch to hit here. 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Goods high in the air to second base and making the play. It's going to be Haley. That one went about a mile up off the bat from Don Goods, but stayed in the infield. So 2 away here in the home half of the 7th. And as Adrian starting to run out of outs here in this one, trailing by 8. Ryan Davis in the batter's box. First pitch swinging into left field. Chasing on after, and it'll drop in front of McKenzie. Rounding second, heading to third is Boyke. He will slide in safe. Davis now will take second as the throw went to third. And it's a 2-out double for Ryan Davis. That brings it over on to Ed Wagner now. Still 2 away, but 2 runners in scoring position for Adrian College. As we're going to get time and a mound visit here, just to discuss how they want to attack Ed Wagner.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight?
Back here inside the Nick. Runners on second and third, 2 away after the mound visit. As Ed Wagner now stands in, takes strike 1. Bulldogs have just not gone anywhere here in this one. Got down 10-0 early. Fought back, had 5 unanswered, and then Case Western in the 6th got 3 of those back. Wagner to first, playable, and this will do it. As a nice play there from Zach Carinci to end the 7th. We head to the 8th. Case Western tiptoes out of danger there. They lead by 8.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause.
Back here to get things going on the 8th inning. First pitch swinging on to short. Easy play here for Charles on the first. As Kevin McKenzie is down. First pitch swinging on a ground out to open up things in the top of the 8th. Christie, first pitch swinging. Trump Russo is on in relief now here for Adrian College in the 8th. Here to open up at the top of the 8th inning as he misses low to Christie. Christie 0 for 2 with a pair of walks. He's come around to score both times he's been on. Big cut there. 2-2. Christie high in the air to right field. Right at Brown as he's got it. 2 up, 2 down here for Trip Russo out of the bullpen. Matt Trout standing in, takes ball 1. Trout with a single and a double so far. Lifts this one high into foul territory as Davis and Charles, the wind pushed it fair. Charles couldn't snag it. Throw back on the first, sliding back in safely. It's going to be Matt Trout, but an awkward play as Davis and Charles both couldn't field it. And it landed in shallow left field, so that will keep the inning moving for Case Western. Couldn't tell if the wind pushed that fair or if Charles and Davis both just misread it. That now brings up Owen Levinson. The 1-0. Missed in 2-0. Strike hurled in from Russo. Strike 2. Two count to Levinson. Bounce in the dirt, 3-2. As the appeal said Levinson held up. So Trout will get a head start at first. 3-2 count, 2 outs. Trout with a good amount of speed. Anything in the gap could be dangerous for Adrian College. This one missed low and away. Ball 4, Levinson will walk. That brings up Jack Anderson on the top of this Case Western lineup. Anderson first pitch swing, and it was a good one from Russo. Trout on second, Levinson on first. The 0-1. Bounce, nice play from Loeffler to avoid that one from heading to the backstop. Chopped foul. So Russo a strike away from ending this top of the 8th. This is the Bulldogs down by 8. Russo looking to give his team a fighting shot here in the latter stages of this one. The 1-2. Bounced in the dirt. Didn't get far enough away from Loefflertz for Trouter Levinson to test him. So that'll even the count up at 2. This one lifted into left center field, going back and making a nice leaping grab. It's Jack Boyke as that one was sent into deep center field from from Jay Smith. But that will do it here in the top of the 8th. Bottom of the 8th we go, 13-5, Case Western on top.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Jackson Brewer has took over on the mound for Case Western as he takes the spot of Archer Stankowski. Line foul right back in front of us. The 0-1 Rogers lifts into left field. That'll drop, and extra bases for Easton Rogers. He'll round first, heading to second. He'll hold up there, and it's a leadoff two-bagger for Easton Rogers. So just what the doctor ordered. The first batter Jackson Brewer faces. Easton Rogers able to tag it in the left field corner. This one nearly getting away from Smith. 1-0. Ball low, 2-0. Swung on and missed. Andrew Atherton in the box. Two one missed away once more, 3-1. Swung on and missed on the 3-1. Count runs full for Andrew Atherton. Full count missed away, as it's going to be a walk for Atherton, and a mound visit will quickly follow it up.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News.
So Anthony Manarino pinch hitting here for Owen Brown in the 8th. And he's got 2 runners on, no one away. Takes ball 1. Adrian got down big early, but has not gone anywhere here in this one. Been fighting, especially on the offensive side of things. Takes ball 2. Strike hurled in, first one Manarino seen today. That one just missed from Brewer to Manarino. 3-1 now to the pinch hitter, Anthony Manarino. 3-1 finds the zone, count runs full. Catcher Logan Loeffler on deck. The 3-2. In there, strike 3. Manarino goes down looking. A huge punch out for Brewer. The first out of the bottom of the 8th. First pitch missed outside. As we got another pinch hitter, it's Nathan Grega. As Grega will take the spot of Loeffler here in the bottom of the 8th. This one missing inside. Grega, the sophomore from Hartville, Ohio. The 2-0. Missing 3-0. The 3-0. Grega taking all the way in there for a strike 3-1. Strike 2 sent on in from Brewer. Rogers awaits at second with Atherton at first. Count has run full on Nathan Grega. This one missing inside as Brewer has walked him loaded now. Jacob Charles standing in, only one away with the bases loaded. Golden opportunity here for Adrian late in this one. Gets by Smith, heading home and sliding in safely. It's a wild pitch. Everyone moves up a bag, and Adrian gets one back. They trail 13-6. It was Easton Rogers who will swipe home on the wild pitch. Atherton up to third. Grega now to second. 1-0. Rogers up the middle. Charles up the middle. Bobbled it initially, and then regathering and having time is Jack Anderson to throw out Charles at first. He'll get an RBI. Grega advances to third, but now there are two away. With the top of the lineup back up, it's Jack Boyke. Boyke into right field. This will drop. Another run will score. As Boyke brings home Grega, it's now 13-8. Don Goods up as Adrian trying to keep this inning alive here in the bottom of the eighth, trailing by 5. First pitch strike. Goods takes strike 2. Jackson Brewer now a pitch away from ending the 8th and keeping it at a 5-run Spartan advantage. Runner goes, pitches away, sliding in, safe. Boyke stays at second as the ball rolled into shallow center field. The 1-2 with Boyke on second to Don Goods. Missed inside, 2-2. Strike 3 as Goods goes down looking to end the 8th, and we head to the 9th. Case Western trying to hold on to their 5-run advantage.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Campbell now on the hill for Adrian College, trying to keep this at a 5-run game in the top of the ninth and see if they can work some offensive magic in the bottom half of the ninth. Drag bunt attempt, couldn't connect. It's Jay Smith to lead things off here in the ninth. 0-1 in there for a strike, 0-2. Fouled off behind home plate by Jay Smith. Stays alive, 0-2. Jay Smith back into the box now after calling time. The 0-2. Chop this back into Campbell, and now moving to his left is Charles. The throw pulls Wagner off the bag. So tough play for Jacob Charles. Going to be called an error on Charles, as now the leadoff runner is on for Case Western. Chop to first, foul. Zach Kurinsky standing in. 0-1, foul back. The 0-2. Fouled away. The 0-2 to Currency. Bouncing to the plate as Grego looks Smith back to first. The 1-2 into center field as it'll drop in front of Boyke. Smith advances to second. That's a single for Zach Carency. And now 2 runners on, still nobody away in the top of the 9th. Harms takes strike 1. Harms singled and doubled, came around to score both times in his first 2 plate appearances, hasn't gotten on since. Ropes this one into center field. It'll drop. Heading on home, it's going to be Jay Smith. He will score with these as Carency slides in safely to second. It's an RBI single for Nick Harms, and the Spartans now extend the lead to 6. McKenzie swung on and fouls it off. McKenzie, I think, trying to plead his case. That one was just straight up missed by Grega, but umpire calls otherwise, so everyone will retreat back. 0-1 count. Runners on first and second. Still nobody down in the top of the 9th. Nice stop from Grega. The 1-1. In there for a strike. As they're going to call a balk here on Ryan Campbell. So runners advance, not what Campbell was looking for there. So runners on second and third, still nobody out. Campbell missed 2-2. Two missed away. A full count. Lifted into the left center field as Boyke tracing over to his right. Makes the play. It's going to be a sacrifice fly and an RBI for Kevin McKenzie. Case Western up to 15 here now in the top of the 9th. First out of the top of the 9th for Adrian College. Fastball for a strike. Fouled off, 0-2. Trey Haley has walked 3 times in this one, coming around to score in 2 of those occasions. He's also flown out to center and grounded out to short. The 0-2. Miss 1-2. In the dirt, trying to find it was Grega. Now he will. Staying at second was Harms. A 2-2 fouled off. That one fouled off in the danger zone. Some cars parked back out that way. Campbell missed away. Count has ran full. As this Case Western lineup not making it any easier here on Ryan Campbell in the top of the 9th. The 3-2 is lined into center field by Haley. Rounding third and being held up, it's going to be Nick Harms, is wisely held up because Boyke came up throwing. But now runners on the corner, still only one away. Christie takes ball 1. "15 runs on 15 hits so far for Case Western. This one bounces over to Grega. The 2-0. Fouled off. Big hack there from RJ Christie. Matt Trout is next. 3 for 5 in this one is Matt Trout with a pair of singles and a double. Christie swung out and missed. Count runs full. The 3-2. Bounced the way towards Grega. Christie walks and the bases are loaded for Matt Trout here in the 9th. Trout takes ball 1. Been a lot of traffic on the base path for Adrian College in this one. A lot of Spartans on the base path, rather, for this Adrian pitching staff to deal with. As that one missed in from Campbell, 2-0. 2-0 missed. 3-0 and nowhere for Ryan Campbell to go here with the bases loaded and only one away. The 3-0 fouled off. Harms on third, Haley on second, Christie on first. For Matt Trout, still with the hitters count 3-1, missed inside as that'll walk and run. Matt Trout will take the RBI on the walk. And it's back-to-back walks now as Nick Harms comes in to score. As Coach Rainey coming on out, he'll take the ball from Ryan Campbell. Only able to go a third of an inning here in the ninth. Stick with us on Adrian College TV. Pitcher change coming up here inside the Knicks. 16-8, Case Western on top.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
As we're back here inside the Nicolay Field, it's Travis Danaker on the mound for Adrian College, taking over for Ryan Campbell, as we also have a pinch runner. It's Grant Price in at third now for the Spartans, as this one's lifted up. It's going to be fair, and it's going to drop. With the bases loaded, everyone will move up one, but a beautiful throw to second. And an awkward play that's going to gun out Matt Trout at second base. He didn't know if he should go or if he should stay at first. Can't really do anything about that. And an awkward play, we've seen a couple of those kind of just get thrown up and lost in the wind on a high, shallow fly ball. But a run will score as Trout gets thrown out at second. So top of the lineup, it's Jack Anderson now up. Lines this to second, diving play, not caught, but still with time, and beautifully done by Atherton to throw out Anderson at first, as that will do it. Adrian down by 9. We head to the bottom of the ninth, needing a lot.
April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause.
Back here inside Nicolay Field is the bottom of the ninth. And it's here Adrian down 17-8 as we had a whole lot of substitutions for Case Western. Connor Stevenson will take the spot for Jay Smith behind the plate. Caden Moore, who pinch hit for Owen Levinson in that top of the ninth, will stay in the game at third. And then Caden Moore, Adam Hamilton will take over on the mound for Case Western for Jackson Brewer. First pitch swinging, and it's fouled off by Ryan Davis. Davis, a single, a double, and a home run in this one. He lifts this one to third. Easily played on over to first with plenty of time. Caden Moore will gun out Davis at first. Moore, newly checked in, gets his first action over at third base. And Wagner now in. His first pitch hacking, fouls this one up and out of here. Pitch in there for a strike, 1-2. As Easton Rogers on deck. Wagner high into the shallow left field as it's going to be playable for the shortstop Anderson. 2 away, and now Adrian down to their last out here tonight. As it's going to be Easton Rogers. He's been swinging a hot bat today. The first pitch hit on the ground from Rogers. Off the glove of Anderson. Tries to regroup. On over to first. And it's in time. As that will do it here for this doubleheader inside the Nicolay Field, as the Case Western Reserve University Spartans with a 2-game sweep, winning game 1 6-3, and then bringing the offense in game 2, dominating 17-8 as first action of 2023 here under the newly resurfaced turf on the beautiful Nicolay Field. Case Western comes in and will take the first 2 of the year from Adrian here at home. As we like to thank everyone for tuning in to Adrian College TV on YouTube. Make sure to like us on Facebook, follow us on Instagram and Twitter. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube. Never miss any of your favorite Adrian College Bulldogs athletics. As that'll wrap us up from the Nicolay Field. For Reagan Petrowski, Andrew Black, I'm Ryan Cuddy. I'd like to thank everyone for tuning in and have a wonderful rest of your night.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.